Welcome to the AEW Wrestledream live watch along presented by Game Up Hard Hydration. It is myself and the man called Dave. And tonight's watch along, like I already said, presented by Game Up Hard Hydration. It's like your favorite seltzer, your favorite sports drink, got together, had a baby, but it's so much better. Dave, tell them what they want.
Oh, dude, we're talking about 4 great flavors. We're talking about fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and grape. And guys, it's only 110 calories. So tonight when you're watching Wrestledream, enjoy some Game Up.
And before we get started, because we still have about 6 minutes till the pay-per-view kicks off, let me see. We have gone live on Instagram.
Hey.
And what we are really going to go live with is these great commercials that you watch every week.
Hey fans, it's the man they call Dave with producer Joe, and you probably know us as the commentary team for New Heights Pro Wrestling, but when we're not doing that, we got a podcast.
That is the Working Fans Podcast, where we talk pro wrestling, comedy, MMA, and so much more.
And tell them about that signature segment.
Oh, you talk about the 531?
You know I am.
That is a homegrown creation that has been our namesake. And if you want to know our namesake, we got Chevy, AJ Strange Brew, as well as the two of us.
And why don't you go to our channel, like, subscribe, show us some love.
Rate, review, all of it. If you haven't tried Game Up, then you are missing out. Imagine your favorite seltzer and your favorite sports drink had a baby, but it's way better than that. Each can is 110 calories, low carb, 4.9 ABV. It's a nice light drink that is not light on flavor. Game Up comes in fruit punch, orange, lemon, lime, and grape. Pick it up at drinkgameup.com or at your nearest liquor store.
Read about the Northern Wrestling Federation in the book presented by Russellville.com, The Pro Wrestling Vault, Volume 2. Hear the story of Roger Ruffin, the man who trained Carl Anderson, the Monster Abyss, Jordan Clearwater, Chris Harrison, Jillian Hall.
Plus 45 other short stories, including Jazz, Bobby Eaton, Kamala, Thunder Rosa, Mario Mancini, Scott Casey, PJ Black, Kerry Morton, Sal Renaro, Jeremiah Plunkett, Colby Carino, Bam Bam Malone, and many others.
Get your book today at Russellville.com. Russellville. It's where wrestling lives.
And we are also brought to you by Lock Up, the newest book by Ray Lopez, his debut book. It's going to be coming out in December. Pre-orders are available on Amazon. Check that out. You're going to want to hear the interview coming up with him because you're going to realize this book has got to be under your Christmas tree this year. And Dave, we are mere minutes away from the start of the show. Got to ask you, which match is kicking off the show?
Oh, kicking off the show. God, good question, Joe. I'm trying to remember the match. Thought you were going to ask me what am I looking forward to the most. That would have been easy. Bryan Danielson and Mox.
That's got to be the main event, though, right?
Yeah, that's going to be the main event. I'm going to say Darby Allin and Brody King kick it off.
All right, that's not a bad match to kick it off.
Yeah.
I'm going to go bold. I'm going to say Ospreay, Ricochet, Takeshita.
That would have been the other one. That's I was thinking about it after I made that comment. I'm like, yeah, you could start off with the aerial assassin and, have just a banger match. But Darby will try to kill himself with Brody, so that's interesting. Are you still watching the pre-show currently? I'm seeing Kyle Fletcher and Okada. Oh, seeing Okada throwing hands. And Fletcher, I'm sorry, Kyle O'Reilly throwing hands here.
And sick-ass Cesaro's trying to break this up.
Sick-ass Cesaro. Also known as Christopher Daniels. I bet he just made a match for tonight. I don't have the volume on, but that's what
I was wondering if he was making a match for Dynamite this week.
Maybe. Or he's like, you know what? We don't got enough fucking matches on this pay-per-view.
We're running out of time. We'll see you on the main show. And let's go to Triller TV and let's see if we have any issue watching this at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Oh, man. I thought about it when I saw this fucking haircut, which if we haven't brought up the haircut yet, Look at what she did to me. This is why we need those views and clicks.
Look what they did to my boy. My boy. How can you do this to my boy? Oh shit!
I got this haircut, and I've vaguely been getting into magic cards. My life is fucked if I don't correct this.
All right.
1 minute, 1 second, 59 seconds. Ooh.
All right, I got.
Thank you to the 4 watchers we have already. Let's see if we have anybody on Instagram. We're having a good time tonight.
Yeah.
We'll see how fun it is about 11:30.
Switch here. Yeah, that is the only thing. You know, unlike a WWE pay, we know this thing's going to be going a little longer. So
I'm expecting some big things to happen, and the main event is at least going to be good. But
oh yeah,
it's going to be, how long is it going to take us to get there?
AJ, friend of the show, maybe part of the show, who knows? He said that he keeps having this feeling that we're going to see Shane O'Mac.
It's weird because I would have expected him at Wembley Stadium. I would have expected him at All In. I could see him maybe the end of the year.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't expect him tonight. And that's probably why he's going to debut tonight. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Where are you at now? I just got the thing to watch live or watch from the beginning.
I did too. I got a black screen.
Same. Okay. I'm going to
no
guess
offense,
that.
Black screens matter.
I don't want a black or white screen. I want a screen with all kinds of colors on it.
I know. I want a screen with some shit on it. Here we go.
Yeah. All right. So far, we are good, folks, as we stream this on the same account.
Now, I got to ask, will we be losing pay-per-views on Triller when they go to Max? Will Max be the only choice?
Do you have anything here?
I do.
You've already unlocked this event on more than 2 devices. More than 2 devices. Do you
more
have
than 2?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Huh.
All right. Are you watching?
I'm starting now. Again.
Hold on. I got to back up.
Okay.
I should have known some shit was going to happen live.
All right. I'm going to the fact it was a little weird. It said more than 2 devices. I wasn't sure if you had anything else kind of hooked up, as we got like 9.
It shouldn't be.
Right now. What are they watching? What are they doing?
All right. Are you able to watch it?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going through my second option.
Yeah. I'm starting
my
off.
iPad's dead.
Take your time. We got Jay White coming to the ring here. Anybody jumping on? I'm now watching. We're caught up. Jay White's coming out with Juice Robinson, the Bang Bang Gang. So we're kicking off with Jay White versus the Hangman here. So we did not get this right. Joe thought we'd be going off with the 3-way between Takeshita, Ospreay, and Ricochet. I thought it'd be Darby and Brody. Nope. Jay White and the Hangman. Interesting choice. Yes. So we both have separate Peacock accounts. So WWE events are a little easier. Do you have HBO Max, by the way?
I do.
Okay. So that'll be easier too once these things go to HBO Max, because I have that as well. So
all right. Well.
Oh. I got an error thing again on mine.
Okay. Well. So we are definitely not going to be able to watch that on that.
Do you have a?
All right, set it back up on yours. Yeah, I tried using that. Let's see what happens if we try it on the computer. Sorry, guys. We should have known better.
Yeah, probably should try to work this out. Pretty funny.
I had thought about this as a possibility, but I didn't know if it would 100% be an issue.
Mm.
All right, cool. So,
All right. Well, I'm on it again now for now. I got Hangman Page coming out here with his sweet mustache. Back out. Jay White is my guy. I can't wait for him to have a long AEW run. Dude, I'm thinking Jay White pulls this off tonight because if Moxley ends up winning, we got a heel champion. Jay White, I think, could have some fun matches.
all right.
Of course, if Danielson wins, maybe, Hangman could be a guy that, gets rid of Danielson still, too.
It's a possibility. All right, we're going to try some.
I'll watch him tomorrow.
You might get booted again.
All right. Joe, just a thought. Maybe try logging out of some of the other devices. Block Ops Wrestling 87 has to sail the 7 seas.
Black Ops was somebody that was watching us earlier on TikTok.
Yeah, he was in our watch along last week too.
Hell yeah, we got some dedicated viewers. Let's see.
Joe, trying to figure this out so we can both watch this at the same time.
Are you getting an error message?
Me? No.
All right. Well, Hangman Page is standing over a prone Switchblade Jay White.
Yeah. Oh, I got an error message.
All right. Well, fuck us.
Are you logged out of the other devices?
No, I mean, I get. Well, is it the error message is watching on two or more devices?
Oh, that's
right?
not what I got. I got we are watching. Oh, yeah, but we were watching on more than 2. That's why I'm wondering if it's because it's logged in.
Ooh, is anybody else? I don't know if anybody else is sharing our trailer. I'll try logging out. You're watching us figure this out.
Maybe just onto one. I might have a. I could try to log in on a different device too.
Could it be that we're both on Roku TVs?
I could watch it on my phone.
I don't know. I just tried watching it on mine. Have you gotten another error message?
No, but I have it on my phone now too.
Okay.
And it's fine. And yeah, I'm actually
Hangman standing in the ring.
Yeah.
Justin is belt buckle. Jay White selling that neck.
So okay, yeah. I'm on we seem to be good so far. I'm on my phone.
Hell yeah. We figured it out. We're not doing anything illegal.
No.
Yeah.
Told you, Joe.
Man, haven't I paid enough with this haircut today? I said this was fine, and I left the establishment.
You did. For those who haven't seen, Joe's got I don't know what the hell you would call that haircut, honestly.
I don't know. We'll take it in the warehouse tomorrow. They'll give me a name for it.
Not a name we can repeat.
My mom said I looked like Mo from the Three Stooges. All right, I got an error message, so fuck. You have already unlocked the event on more than 2 devices. How could there be more than 2 devices?
I don't know.
This might be a shit show, guys.
You can't Watch it on your Fire Stick.
I'm trying to find it on there.
Huh. So Netflix has a movie blocked by a payment plan. Do you think they will sell us Monday Night Raw? Ooh,
Oh, like sell you the ability to watch Monday Night Raw. That could be a possibility, I guess.
yeah, I hope not.
Yeah, I would like to think that just having Netflix would get you that. All right, if you want to pick it up on Fight, I will see what I can find on the Fire Stick.
All right, Randy, Oscar's hopes we're enjoying some game up right now. Thank you, Randy.
We're not enjoying much of anything at the moment.
I'm gonna take a break from my phone because I prefer to watch this on TV. So if Joe's gonna have a completely different device, we should be good.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm seeing the MMA card on here. Somehow not Wrestledream. It's got to be a different way to find it.
AEW.
A lot of fucking hockey games.
You guys tried Triller. Yeah, that's the thing, Randy. We're both on the same Triller account, though. We are trying here. Right now, I'm watching Jay White and Hangman Page tear it up, though.
Isn't it on Sky in England?
They're usually one of the ones.
Okay. We'll see what they got.
I'll look this up for you.
I know they're done with PR Live, so
Yeah.
try Watch Wrestling. I don't know if I've got that on the Fire Stick.
Wrestling fans in Canada, Australia, New Zealand, the UK, and Ireland continue to AEW All Out. Oh, that's All Out.
Well, what option do they have to watch it there?
Payperview.com, Triller TV, and YouTube are also selling AEW Wrestledream. This is a good one too. Try Watch Wrestling. Black Stop 87. I've actually used that one before. They're pretty good. I've had some issues with MMA stuff live, but it's usually good the next day. But we need it live though, of course.
I mean, there's a lot of Sky Sports, but I don't know. So what's going on the pay-per-view right now?
Taking a break, trying to help you create some content here.
Oh man, I would throw it on and I'll figure it out on my end. I mean, maybe worst case, we just have to trade
The
off
wheel
by
spit up.
match.
Jay White deserves to be AEW World Champion. Hey man, I got no problem with that. Right now, Hangman Page is digging to his eyes, though. Oh, but Jay White firing back, chops Hangman Page down. Hangman's caught up in the ropes here. Oh, chop. Jay White firing up. Now Jay White going to the eyes. Man, I do love me some Jay White. I think he's definitely due to get a bigger singles run right now in AEW. Oh, hey,
Yeah,
man.
he's one of those guys that seems to rise in AEW and then kind of like drops off.
Yeah, Black Ops. I gotta say, like, as far as Hangman coming a long way, like he had such a great run in the beginning, and then he kind of drifted. But right now, the way he is with his new character, it's just so dialed in, and this is probably the best I've seen Hangman in a while. Hangman looking for the buckshot lariat. Jay White keeps getting closer, though, so he can't hit it. Oh, man. Setting up this buckshot lariat. He's trying. Now Jay White just kind of drifts away. This kind of reminds me of people watching it of Orange Cassidy and Pac one time, where Pac kept trying to nail Orange Cassidy. He just kept kind of slowly rolling out of the ring. Jay White with a good leg whip takes him down. Now these two are back on the floor. Oh, big power bomb on the apron by Hangman. Setting him up for another power bomb. This time into the right on the steps. Did not look quite as bad as that back bump Drew McIntyre took last week, thankfully, though. Hangman got him down pretty flat. Still could not be fun. I would not want to take that. We got my man Joe. He's working on it right now. He's figuring this out. And when he does,
might have to buy it on YouTube.
Oh no.
That's the only way I can see to make this work right now.
They're trading chops. They're back and forth.
I know. I thought this haircut was going to be the worst thing to happen to me today. No, Wrestledream.
Oh, man. Hangman and Jay White battling up and down the floor. For everybody tuning in, thank you so far. We might be back live here in a minute. Right now, we just we got technical difficulties. We're working through it.
We've definitely learned to roll through things like this.
Yeah. Jay White just smiling. Oh. Ooh. Jay White drops Hangman on his knee on that ramp. By the way, just for people watching out there, I've always liked the ramp in wrestling. I don't know how people feel about that, but for me, ever since Clash of the Champions when I was a kid with WCW, I've always loved the ramps. The thing AEW needs to fix is to stop dropping people on the steps. I feel that should be saved for strong points. Yeah, I can see that. There's a lot of stuff like that could be built up better. You know, that's the one thing I guess I'll say about an AEW show is that, you know, you might see multiple people bleed, multiple people do these big spots, but it's like, man, like it would probably mean more if it was only done at least on one pay-per-view or one match on a pay-per-view.
Oh man,
How we doing there, Joe?
the VPN has gotten ahead of YouTube. Those sons of bitches.
Power driver on the steps and the dude walks off. Yeah.
Oh man. Fuck. Are they gonna make me do it? $49.99.
Oh no.
No,
Oh God, no. No struggle over here.
Yeah, this sucks.
Puts Hangman down. Hangman kicks out. These dudes are having a good opening match here. Didn't Hangman have the main event on the last show?
Yeah, I mean lights out. Yeah, lights out.
Yeah.
Main event.
There was a lights out on sanction main event. Yeah, interesting. Now he's opening.
Oh wow, this purchase expires too. You fucks.
Oh, he didn't even save it. Oh Jesus. I mean, you have it purchased and saved on this account, so I mean, it really is.
We paid the full amount between these two fucking purchases.
Yeah.
YouTube, I hope you're happy with yourself.
Yeah, I just saw the receipt in our email. Oh, yeah. He had to do it, folks. This man is committed to you. He wants to be a part of the show, and he has bought it now twice. This guy.
Not even happy about it. When is it going to show up on the TV?
Oh. All right. Jay White gets the win in the opening match.
I'm almost there.
Unfortunately, Joe is
almost there.
But you can tell him it was a great match. Juice Robinson comes out to celebrate with Jay. And I got to wonder, maybe we'll get, Jay White in a world title. All right. Yeah, the real spitter. I got to say, or is that Spider? Real Spider. Jay White won. I'm pretty happy about it too, man.
Oh, man. Did I buy that on the Working Fans account?
You did.
Okay.
You did.
That would explain why I'm not able to watch it on my personal one.
Nope.
I'm about to buy it 3 times.
Yeah, you just got to log into the Working Fans. You had the receipt come through. That's why I saw it.
Thank you to everybody that's watched with us.
Great point. I got to think that he was there, All Empty Wrestling. So I'm not a fan. Yeah. I mean, I got to think he's not going to feud with Swerve again. I think Swerve's going to come back and have something different. So where does Hangman go from here, right? He's feuded with Jeff Jarrett. He's feuded with Swerve. Jay White got the victory, so I don't think that we're going to be seeing him in the world title picture anytime soon. What happens with Hangman? I'm trying to think of the other champions too. I mean, Okada, heel. Yeah, he did win against lose with Jay. Yeah. Jay White. Jack Perry, a heel. So it's like I don't see him going after any of those titles.
All right, we are almost there.
He's battled through adversity. And we got Willow Nightengale coming out next. One of my favorite.
We are finally here. Willow's in the ring.
Oh, you're here?
I'm finally fucking here.
That's great.
That's how tonight's been.
Okada has to drop the belt soon. Yeah, maybe. I would think Okada's going to be in that upcoming Continental Classic tournament, though.
Yeah, that's got to kick off soon, right? Because it's almost the end of the year.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, I love Willow Nightengale. She definitely comes off as very authentic. What you see, what you get. Mariah May. Two of my favorite women in AEW right now, I would say, huh, Joe?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mariah May really got built up during that Toni Storm feud. And Willow's just been on like this steady climb where she's always been like a good part of the women's division and just steadily getting bigger, whether she's in there with Mercedes, whether she's in there with Mariah. That feud with Chris Statlander was top notch too.
Yeah. Absolutely. Like
all right, guys. Sorry it took us about 30 minutes to get in here, but we are ready to go. Big Locko. Do you see any big surprises, any big returns tonight?
I mean, there's that rumor. It's so out of pocket, though. I don't know. That Shane McMahon's gonna pop in, but Jon Moxley keeps talking about somebody that he keeps having like these riddles that he's doing this for somebody else. So like, who would that be, right?
Yeah. Did you see who MXM Collective brought in during the pre-show?
I did not.
Rico. He was in
Rico was back? What?
Yeah.
That's funny. I always liked Rico. He was an older guy when he was wrestling. I wonder how old he is now.
Yeah, he was in the match opposite Billy Gunn as well.
Oh, right, because that was he managed Billy and Chuck.
Yeah. And really kind of a good fit for that team too, the gimmick they're playing. Somebody in a sign had greatest women's roster ever, and I'm gonna have to disagree because AEW has a great women's roster, but have you seen that NXT roster?
Will and Sonata.
He's definitely talking about Willow.
Yeah.
And Saraya?
Oh, Saraya. 63. Yeah, I was just looking him up too. Yeah, he was an American Gladiator. I didn't actually keep reading, but I think I just off of memory remember he was like in the Las Vegas police force or something at one point too.
Yeah, he was definitely a police officer as well. I've heard Cornette talk about that.
Yeah, because Cornette didn't realize how old he was, I think, when they, brought him up and signed him.
Yeah, and that's kind of what led to part of the surprise with him being as good as he was in the business. Do we see Toni Storm return tonight?
That could happen. That would definitely be a possibility. Toni Storm. Maybe a Bobby Lashley?
Ooh, that would be a good debut.
Yeah, because Swerve is supposed to have an interview segment, right?
Yeah, he returns tonight.
Yeah. So you could see a thing with MVP offering him a contract. Maybe he turns it down, and maybe that's where Bobby Lashley comes in and they attack him. right. We are up to 2,625 subs on YouTube now, by the way, too.
We continue to steadily grow.
Yeah.
Mariah hammering at the top of Willow's head. I got to feel like Willow might be bleeding soon.
Very possible.
Ooh, Willow biting that ear, going full Tyson on her. I caught the right amount of the pre-show too. It's like I caught all matches and none of the talking. They do long pre-shows that usually start with a lot of talking, and then they get into 3-4 matches on it.
I'm just seeing the biting of the ear now, so YouTube is a little bit ahead of me. Yeah.
Fucking better be for what we had to pay twice. They got our ass. Big hip attack from Willow, lariat in the corner. Dave, you'll see it in a minute. It's beautiful. Now, I noticed that being on TikTok, there wasn't as much excitement for AEW as there was for Bad Blood. And it's one of those things that AEW, even though it's good, it continues to have a stigma, and it catches just slightly less viewers than WWE.
Well, I mean, part of that too is this that, forget about creative and what you like for a moment, because I mean, I like both, but like WWE is just a very hot brand right now with a lot of buzz. I mean, you got things like The Rock popping in, you got Netflix coming out, so there's just so much more buzz for that. And I think I've said it before. I think people only have so much time for wrestling during the day, during the week. So I think AEW suffers from that a little bit, unfortunately. I wish people had more time,
Yeah, 100%. And, AEW is or WWE is that established brand. So it's like no matter how good AEW is, it's still got to contend with what a lot of people think about when they think professional wrestling.
But AEW needs something to probably create some buzz, get people to check out their product again.
We're seeing they need like that kind of defining storyline to be bigger than the bloodline. And I think Shane McMahon could be that thing if they utilize it right.
Yeah, for WWE in the Attitude Era was that Mike Tyson, right?
Oh, yeah.
Mike Tyson turned it around.
Mike Tyson and also the Mr. McMahon storyline.
Right, but it was Tyson to kind of put eyes on the product, and then that Austin McMahon storyline heated up like right after that Mania. So,
oh, nice. Thank you, Black Ops Wrestling, for also sharing out our watch along tonight.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Was just sharing it out to the social medias here. We've taken in a lot of wrestling this weekend between Mr. McMahon episode 3, Bad Blood 97. Ooh.
Already watched some Halloween Havoc 92 in preparation for this coming week.
Yeah, I made it halfway there too. I put it on this morning while I was editing.
Yeah. As my man Mike Tyson would say, I got to see me some Bruno Sammartino.
I was thinking that too when we saw him during the
the
lead up to that show. I'm like, wow, this was that sweet spot where WCW got Bruno, and they didn't overuse him, which was good too.
Yeah, that was. I mean, we're not going to talk too much about that. We got a couple weeks in, but it was really cool too in the beginning to like hear that Philadelphia crowd. They did not want these goody baby faces to win against the established heels, which were like Michael Hayes, Bobby Eaton, and Iron Anderson. Halloween Havoc 92. Check it out. We're going to be talking about that in the next couple weeks.
Yeah, it's going to be great. We got a lot coming to you late this year. Trying to pick up where we left off earlier this year. Ooh.
So we both picked. Oh, you picked Nightingale here?
Yes, I picked Nightingale because Tony Storm is going to cost Mariah May.
Okay.
Love that lariat from Willow, though.
You got a lariat? We might be caught up now for some reason.
They just showed the replay of it a second ago.
Oh, I'm seeing the replay now. Where I feel like we're closer than we were, though.
I like how AEW on YouTube is good about getting around those VPNs. What's up, though, bro? No? Oh, shit, Mariah May. Oh, the reversal.
Uh-huh. Tell me about it, brother. I'm watching Willow go for this Dr. Bomb. Ooh. That must be the reversal. Elbow.
And you're about to see some shit in the corner. I'm really liking this match. I wouldn't have pictured its placement this early in the show.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't have thought the first match would have kicked off the show. Like, this would have been a good kickoff.
Did you watch any of the countdown?
Yeah, I watched part of the countdown. Wait, the countdown. Is that a special episode they put out?
Yeah, the half-hour thing was right after Rampage.
Oh, no, I did not watch that.
Okay. That was pretty good.
Come on, Thor girl. You coming up?
That's Joe talking to his cat, by the way. Don't worry about that. Taking care of wrestling business.
Ooh!
Joe just saw something.
Knee to the face. Knee to the face. Hell of a pile driver. All right. And Dave will let you know what happens when he catches up.
Right now, I'm watching Mariah May trying to hurricanrana off the top rope. Mariah May has Mariah. I'm sorry. Hurricanrana by Mariah May on Willow Nightengale. She did get it. Oh, big knee. And Mariah May with the
1, 2, 3. Oh, shit.
And that's the pin, yeah. Mariah May, clean win.
I was surprised. Now I'm seeing a little bit of a pause afterwards. I'm wondering when the Tony Storm return will be and what it will look like.
Could be right now.
Dave, did you share this out on Twitter?
I did.
Nice. You're a step ahead.
Twitter, Facebook page, Facebook accounts.
All of it.
All of it.
Man, I felt accomplished today. I got an oil change. I got a haircut. New phone protector. New glass protector for my phone. Oh.
All right. I see Mariah
Here I
May.
was giving us some filler talk, but I see Jack Perry versus Shibata. This is a match I was waiting for. I think we're all going to be a little bit sad at the end of this.
I'm watching Mariah May still gloat here. I'm seeing the Jack Perry Shibata. Yeah, I mean, I think we've said it. We want Shibata to win, but we're kind of expecting Jack Perry to keep his title here.
Yeah, because it's one of those things where you like Shibata better as a wrestler, but Jack Perry is more important to AEW storylines. And think about what beating Shibata would do for Jack Perry.
Yeah, I mean, Jack Perry just keeps getting booked strong, too. The real Sputter here having a good night. Mariah won. Jay White won. So a lot of your favorites won tonight, man.
You gotta wonder, is that Chris Spida?
Jack Perry is going to win. Yeah, I think he is too. I'm not rooting for Jack though. I do like Shibata. I think I'll be rooting for Shibata in this one, but I think you're right. I think Jack Perry will keep the title.
At the very least, I hope that it'll be a good match. You know, because I won't mind Jack Perry winning if the match is at least entertaining. Because I know what it is in AEW. Like, if this were in New Japan, Shibata would be getting the win 100%.
Shibata, he's always. I love this look. This is classic black trunks, mouth guard. You know, all business.
Did you see Antonio Inoki's grandsons come out during the pre-show?
No, I wanted to ask you what was going on. I saw a couple of looked like Japanese diplomats and stuff leaving from like New Japan Pro Wrestling. I literally tuned on and they were exiting. So what was that about?
Those were two of Inoki's grandsons. Tony Khan just brought him out and spoke to the audience. You remember Wrestledream last year was supposed to be like an Antonio Inoki tribute event.
Right.
And he was just continuing that. Only he did not wear the scarf this time.
Okay.
And he didn't have any gangsta hat on, just glasses. It was great Tony Khan talking to the crowd. You always get such an awkward reaction.
The scapegoat.
Jack Perry's come a long way since being in AEW. Even though he's had a lot of controversies, he's definitely come along as a wrestler.
You know, you said something interesting. If this match took place in New Japan, Jack Perry wins, right?
No, he would lose.
I mean, he would lose. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Shibata wins. I feel like Shibata wins almost in any other promotion. Like, take a minute and just hypothetically blank and picture this match happening in WWE or TNA. I feel like Shibata's getting the win.
Yeah, I feel like in Tony Khan's mind, it makes Jack Perry that much better if he could beat Shibata. Because Shibata comes from that time in New Japan where guys were really getting into that technical style, you know, bordering on MMA.
I'm not knocking Perry. I just like it's an interesting thought. I was like, yeah, I don't know like how many other promotions book Perry over Shibata though.
No, not many would.
Yeah. But I think that's just the position Perry finds himself in now with the scapegoat persona based off everything that happened with CM Punk. I think it's just, you know, he's the guy they want to push right now.
Now, that whole CM Punk situation, has that been beneficial or hurtful to Jack Perry's presentation in AEW?
I think right now it's beneficial because I think, at least in Tony Khan's mind, AEW, that they feel it created a little more buzz for him and it's caused this push. Now, is it sustainable? Is it going to be long term? I don't know, because for me personally, I'm not the guy to ask because I guess it doesn't really do anything for me. Like, you know, I almost like to see something else with him and kind of shed this gimmick at some point, you know?
I mean, it definitely beats his spot coming out with, you know, Luchasaurus. He's definitely grown out of that Jungle Boy persona.
Yeah. He feels less of a gimmick.
It's almost like stepping out of something really gimmicky to something like halfway gimmicky, because this is really just the gimmick that came off of that whole CM Punk thing.
Real life situation, yeah.
You know, he's still young in the game, so he still has time to develop into something that'll work better for him.
Did him and Luchasaurus have the AEW tag titles at one point too?
Yeah, I feel like they had to have at one point early on.
I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Let's see. Look that up for us folks here. Jack Perry, championship accomplishments. He was a tag team champion. Yep. So with Luchasaurus, he was also FTW champion. I forgot about that. So, and the current AEW TNT champion.
Going on the attack on Shibata here.
I see Shibata starting to no sell some of those elbows to the neck. I imagine you're a little bit ahead. You know, I thought it was interesting a few weeks ago on Collision. Jack Perry beat Minoru Suzuki, but he ended up doing it by like a count out.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like AEW. If I had heard that, I would have said 100% Jack Perry wins. Because I feel like if you've got Jack Perry beating Minoru Suzuki, you're just setting him up to beat Shibata
Right.
and to be able
Well,
to hang
Shibata
with like
came to his aid.
legends.
It was like a DDT off the apron on the floor, which caused the count out. And then Shibata actually came out to help Minoru Suzuki.
You know, for what this is a good match between these two.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely playing out how you would think, you know. Like they're having their moments. Perry's managed to get ahead through some underhanded tactics, but then Shibata kind of just being the stronger guy, he kind of weathers that storm, and now he's just beating him up. I mean, that's kind of what I would think, and I would think that Perry's going to find a way to win at some point here, but it's going to have to be through underhanded tactics.
Yeah, doing something to like somehow get that advantage because if you look at it just on its face, these two should not be equal.
They don't look equal.
And Dave, I'm gonna run to the bathroom for a second, so if you
Yeah.
can cover for me.
I got you. So right now, where I'm watching, Shibata is well in control here. Hold on a second here. Shibata is no selling Jack Perry's offense. Looking at him, asking him to sit down. Or ladies kicks in. I thought he was gonna maybe they were gonna sit down next to each other and try to trade slaps, but instead Perry's just trying to lay in these kicks. Shibata not having it. Oh, Shibata gets up now. Boot to the face on Jack Perry. Chops. Jack Perry getting beat up here. Crowd seems to love it. Oh, he went for that big drop kick in the corner. Perry wasn't there. Oh, maybe a DDT off the no. Shibata. Oh, Shibata suplexes him into the ring outside. That was nasty.
Back in the saddle again.
Yeah. So he was trying that. Perry was trying that DDT spot off the apron to the floor, countered, and Shibata suplexes him right into the ring on the floor.
Shibata with that beautiful in-ring suplex as well.
I see Shibata beating up Perry in the corner here. Rick Knox is like, why don't you get out of there? Big drop kick in the corner.
Everybody watching in the comments, let us know who you think is going to win this match. Oh, shit.
Right now, I'm watching Shibata kick him in the head.
Jack Perry transitions to an STF in a minute, and it's like probably one of the more, even though like it was a little delayed, it's one of the more impressive things I've seen from Jack Perry.
Jack Perry with an STF.
Oh, you'll see that in a minute.
Right now, I'm watching Shibata try to fight his way to the ropes out of this STF. And he does. He is near the ropes. Oh, it looks like he's going for that DDT off the apron on the floor, and he connects with it. That might have been what Joe was talking about.
Oh, shit.
Right.
Ooh.
Brings him back in the ring. Shibata kicks out, though. You feel like at another point in time, that DDT on the floor would have been it, huh?
Oh, yeah, in the 80s, that would have put somebody out.
Yeah.
I feel like even into the mid 90s, it could have still done that thing.
Oh, yeah.
That fucking sucks.
I just watched Shibata cranking back here on his neck now. I can only imagine Shibata's going to actually win this, surprise us all. Rear naked choke. Oh. Oh, wow. So Perry just pushed back a little bit, and Shibata, even though he had the rear naked choke on, had let his shoulders down on the mat. Perry will get the victory. That's kind of old school, actually. I like it.
Yeah, I hated it because of Shibata losing, but then when I saw it, I'm like, all right, there's nothing more like pro wrestling than that. Having the hold
that's
on.
the way Jack Perry
most
needs to win. He needs to kind of slip by.
Oh shit,
Now,
Daniel Garcia.
Back Shibata.
Whoops.
Sneak attack. He's got the bell. Hits him in the face.
And I think we're about to set up our
Come
next feud.
Joe might know. You know who I'd like to see come out here and fight him would be Dustin Rhodes. Oh, Daniel Garcia. What?
Part of me was hoping you were going to say Daniel Garcia. I'm like, you are about to be blown away. Thank you very much for the shout out. Thank you for watching.
Yeah. Appreciate you.
Oh shit. This was not a return we talked about.
No, well, he just showed up again on Dynamite, so you knew that, right?
Well, you forget I'm a little bit ahead.
Oh. Who am I about to see here? MJF?
I mean, we weren't talking about Daniel Garcia.
No, I was. MJF.
This is a good segment not to have the sound up for. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Yeah. Ow! Got him from behind.
MJF recently on the set of Billy Madison too, huh?
Yeah, that's going to be a big movie coming out. And I love that we got people from South Bronx watching us. Brother BKL Contreras. Shout out to KRS-One. Now we're finally getting or you'll be seeing what's about to happen. You let them know when you see it. We're finally seeing some follow-up from that neck-breaking angle.
Oh, yeah. Well, I see Jack Perry had laid out Daniel Garcia with the belt. MJF now is undoing the sleeves on his shirt here. And just beating down on Daniel Garcia. I don't think we're getting blood because MJF would usually wear his white shirt for that, right?
100%. Now, how wild do you think it would be MJF with Shane McMahon behind him?
That would be interesting.
Seeing some responses, MJF, yes. He's been out of action for a while. I'm surprised he's not somebody we saw coming back, but
I figured he was working on that movie, so I figured he'd be out for a little longer.
as good as he is for AEW, like he moves the needle enough, but you need somebody to move the needle like that much more for them to become bigger. He's definitely the best thing they got going now.
Yeah. In terms of like a charismatic young talent that gets people talking, you know, with the buzz. Yeah, I think MJF might be the guy. You know any idea what he's saying?
Well, where I'm at, he talked about searching for the dynamite diamond ring at a pawn shop in Buffalo. He was able to find it, and he's going to make Daniel Garcia kiss it. Okay.
So he has a ring.
Dave, there's one more return.
Oh, no. Who could this be? Daniel Garcia, MJF. Who else would be involved here? I'm trying to think.
Once you see it.
Oh, wow. That makes sense. I had totally forgot Adam Cole existed.
So did Britt Baker, apparently.
Those are rumors.
That's just speculation.
Yeah. Wow, that's so funny. Because MJF,
I like how you have all these interconnected storylines kind of returning on one segment. This feels big because now you're going to want to hear from MJF on Dynamite. You're going to want to hear from Adam Cole on Dynamite.
Oh, man.
And is Daniel Garcia MJF the feud, or is it going to be Adam Cole MJF? Well, all right, we're like 3 matches in. We've had like 2 returns. This is shaping up to be a big night. If you're doing this early, what do you have planned for later in the show?
I'm just trying to get some pictures here. What a moment. Oh, man.
All right, we are in between matches at the moment. So, Dave, I'm going to take this moment to just run a couple quick commercials from some of our great sponsors. If you haven't tried Game Up, then you are missing out. Imagine your favorite seltzer and your favorite sports drink had a baby, but it's way better than that. Each can is 110 calories, low carb, 4.9 ABV. It's a nice light drink that is not light on flavor. Game Up comes in fruit punch, orange, lemon, lime, and grape. Pick it up at drinkgameup.com or at your nearest liquor store.
Read about the Northern Wrestling Federation in the book presented by Russellville.com, The Pro Wrestling Vault, Volume 2. Hear the story of Roger Ruffin, the man who trained Carl Anderson, the Monster Abyss, Jordan Clearwater, Chris Harris, and Jillian Hall.
Plus 45 other short stories including Jazz, Bobby Eaton, Kamala, Thunder Rosa, Mario Mancini, Scott Casey, PJ Black, Kerry Morton, Sal Renaro, Jeremiah Plunkett, Colby Carino, Bam Bam Malone, and many others.
Get your book today at Russellville.com. Russellville, it's where wrestling lives.
That's interesting point because Adam Cole Adam Cole was the heel when this whole thing went down.
So I'm surprised to see this match coming like 4 matches in here. I feel like this could steal the show for match of the night.
Oh, for sure. There's just so much great talent here in this match. Ricochet, Takeshita, and Ospreay, Can't go wrong.
I know I'm expecting the match that we were hoping to get on Dynamite this past week. I wouldn't even mind if Takeshita left with the title. It seems like a little bit thrown together, but not terribly.
Yeah. I mean, Takeshita's definitely a star. He definitely has star potential. But I don't know. I don't think we're taking the title off of Ricochet yet. I also wonder if Kyle Fletcher's going to be the man to do it.
Eight and 1 in the past 9 matches. That's wild because it definitely doesn't feel like it, but.
All right, I'm going to be back for a second, Joe. I'll be right back. So,
yeah, I'll hold you down. Sorry, currently I've got Takeshita standing on that second rope. This guy's definitely been a standout in AEW. Everybody in the comments, let us know who you have winning this match. I believe I said this week on the episode that Takeshita is going to win the match, and then it's going to further that feud between Ricochet and Ospreay going forward. I really hope we get a banger of a match out of this because these guys can really keep up. Looking at our YouTube numbers right now, they are up, which is always good to see. Please, if you're watching and you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. A lot of the people that watch don't subscribe. And we like having all the eyes on the product we can, but if we have you subscribe, have you come back, we do long form videos, short form videos, wrestler interviews. We've called wrestling. We have a whole variety of stuff up there. So thank you for joining us tonight, and hopefully you catch us for future watch alongs. I think this is going to be match of the night, personally. Unless that main event match just takes it to a different level. Ricochet made his entrance. Now Will Ospreay is here. That Will Ospreay Ricochet Best of the Super Juniors match years ago was wild. The real Spider. So you see Kyle Fletcher turning heel during this match. I could see that. I would like to see an Ospreay Ricochet tag team come out of, this whole thing. That would be one cool thing that could happen. I'm pumped for this. We are an hour into the pay-per-view. We are like 4 matches in. It does not feel like it's dragging right now. That's one thing AEW's getting better about, is having its pay-per-views feel like they're moving along. Because the whole knock on it is that they feel like they drag, that there's too many matches. Don Callis on commentary here. So you got the AEW International Championship. Bell has rung, and both Ospreay and Ricochet are going at Takeshita. Takeshita looking like he's trying to power through that pain right now. And could it be one of those things where Ospreay and Ricochet kind of work together to try and neutralize Takeshita? And then we see the competition between the two of them. Takeshita rolling out now. So now we're seeing Ospreay and Ricochet kind of going at each other. And we're seeing that match that we expect from them starting to pick up. I think once we heard that Ricochet was leaving WWE, this is definitely the type of match we were hoping for and trying to get. And I like now that you got Takeshita trying to add himself into that mix. I got to say, this is definitely the wrong match for Dave to step away from the pay-per-view, because I feel like things are just heating up now. Sometimes you start with your best match and then you kind of work from there. Here, I feel like they're slowly building where the momentum's picking up. And I don't know, ever since that Shane McMahon meeting with Tony Khan, I feel like we're all waiting for that debut. And especially when you heard that one Moxley promo talking about this is not your company anymore. That's had just more people feeling like Shane is about to come to the company. Real Spida, all I need is the Bobby Lashley debut. Now, who do you see them putting together with Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin and MVP? And I really hope they can make that work, because when the Hurt Business first came out in WWE, I thought 100% they were going to be like the Black Four Horsemen. And it was just something that didn't materialize in time. And I was sad because I thought it could have been bigger. I hope they're able to build it up in AEW. We got a table set up on the outside. Takeshita picking up Ricochet. Ricochet gets out of the hold, hits Takeshita. Will Takeshita go through the table? He's holding on to that top rope. And Dave, I was saying this is the wrong match for you to have to step away. This has been a hot start to the match, and it's been pretty much, what I had hoped it would be.
I just want to say, looking at the comments here, I missed it, but I agree with the Real Spider. I said Swerve is not joining them. I think that Bobby Lashley will show up potentially to attack Swerve when he turns them down.
Got a great counter here from Will Ospreay that you'll probably see in a second here.
Right now I'm watching Ricochet light it up.
And I was saying when you were gone that it's interesting that the pace has slowly started picking up on this show.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of started with the match that could have been the match that people have cared less about. And then
Right.
it's gotten more exciting as it's going. And I feel like ever since we saw that picture of Shane McMahon with Tony Khan, that we just feel like that Shane debut is going to happen. We thought it for like 2-3 pay-per-views at this point.
Yeah, I think it makes the most sense with the Blackpool Combat Club.
It does. I heard somebody saying that Sami Callihan might be coming in with Moxley, which would make sense because of their indie association, but like Sami Callihan's not going to make that same splash that Shane McMahon is.
Will Ospreay, Takeshita right now in the ring, tearing it up. Now Ricochet's back in there. I feel like this is kind of the presentation we've been waiting for Ricochet too.
Yeah, he seems like a big star in this, and getting to see him in there with Ospreay, getting to see him in there with Takeshita, we're seeing like, three of the best modern wrestlers. Even though we had kind of gripes about how they cut that match on Dynamite short to insert Takeshita, I think we're seeing, the quality match that we would have hoped from these three.
Oh, wow. I'm sure you already saw, but I love that right hand by Takeshita when Ricochet was trying to spring on him there.
Definitely. Like I'm trying not to comment on some of this stuff to get your reaction in real time without kind of having it spoiled.
I like the power that Takeshita brings to the table with this.
Yeah, because it's like he can do the aerial stuff, but he's more kind of like he's really good with those power moves.
Yeah.
And think this is three men that made it big in Japan Ricochet and Ospreay made it in the same company, but Takeshita outside of that company, and finally getting to see them all in a ring. This is where AEW really does its, good thing with those dream matchups.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm happy there's an AEW to get this alternative, I'm happy that WWE is doing so well right now, but I'm really happy that there's still an AEW and we're getting matches like this.
Yeah, because even if the matches don't meet up to expectations, they're still good.
Yeah. And it's just nice to have something different out there too.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big market for hating on AEW, and believe me, there's plenty of places to complain, but there's plenty of places to complain anywhere in life. Like,
yeah,
that's why it's nice to focus on what they're doing right and like what they bring to the table. Especially with their big TV deal that they just signed. I hope it makes them even bigger.
Yeah, I think the thing is, there's only so much time in the day. Jesus Christ, these guys are doing a ton of stuff on this ring apron here.
Yeah, I assume you saw that Death Valley driver and then the Meteora.
Meteora just now. That's where I'm at. Yeah.
Wow. All right. Well, you're about to see something.
About to see some more shit, huh?
I haven't even seen it yet. They're setting up for something that I'm like, this has got to be big.
Well, we have a table out there.
I got to say, for as long as we've been watching this so far, it doesn't feel like it's dragging. It feels like it's going like the right. Oh, shit. That could have happened plenty of times already in this match, but You know, I was mid thought, and then these guys just stopped it with holy shit.
Right now,
This could be one of the matches of the year, honestly.
Oh, wow. Ricochet and Ospreay are cooking right now in the ring. Takeshita's still on that table.
I got to tell you, Dave, I was a little bogged down by this afternoon, and this match has definitely snapped me out of that. Like, I was excited to watch the pay-per-view in general, but just the action in this match it's making me happy I stayed up and got this shitty haircut. This watch along is brought to you by Game Up Hard Hydration, but not this fucking haircut.
I'm seeing a Styles Clash now. Wow. Will Ospreay with the Styles Clash.
Yeah, the whole sequence that went into that.
Save.
Like, Danielson and Moxley are going to have to kill each other to... Oh! Holy shit. Dave, I'd like to say this match slows down, but it does not.
Slow down, folks. Slow down and then slow down.
This is what I like about AEW is you're going to get these like spot fest high energy matches. Thankfully, this one has story and history behind it too.
Big fucking lariat. Jesus Christ. And then big knee. Big kick. Wow. They are just going crazy here. Blue Thunder Bomb.
Use that hashtag AEW Wrestledream. And if you're watching us on YouTube and you're not subscribed, click that subscribe button. We're just happy to have you here. Comment. Let us know who you think's winning this match.
Right to jump and subscribe.
Oh! Takeshita giving a hell of a forearm. I got to say, I don't think we talked about it, but them talking about Will Ospreay's involvement in that Assassin's Creed game, I love that because I'm a fan of pro wrestling and the Assassin's Creed series. And I've seen the inspiration that game has had on Ospreay over the years. So to see him finally getting in it is big, and I can't wait to play the game when it comes out.
Takeshita. Looks like Will Ospreay and Ricochet, where I'm at, have agreed to join forces, maybe to take Takeshita out here a little bit. Nothing like a couple good guy baby faces double teaming the heel.
God, these guys are just all so good in the ring. Like when you see the timing in a lot of these spots, you're like, fuck, I'm getting caught up in an Ospreay Takeshita moment right now.
Well, I just saw Takeshita take them both down with a big elbow. Yeah, they're just nonstop.
Holy shit. Had you almost thinking that Ricochet is going to get the win there for a second.
He is the one guy we didn't pick in this. I picked Ospreay. You picked Takeshita. I think I know what you meant there. I just saw the splash.
And I'm watching the replay of it now. Like, their timing is all on point for this. You got to think this is the match that Ricochet was really getting ready for. Like, this feels like this could make his mark as being important in AEW and not just like another WWE bring in.
Let's be drinking some water. Hot in this room.
Yeah, you gotta drink that water. These watch-alongs go on for a while, especially when it's an AEW one. This is WWE. We're getting out in 4 hours easy.
Yeah, 9:19. We'd probably be out in another hour and 40 minutes at least. Now we got
we're going to midnight on this bad boy.
Yeah. Just getting started, bitches.
Holy shit.
Right now I'm watching Ricochet on Takeshita's shoulders. I see an Ospreay jump. Oh, Doomsday Device. Ricochet no shells hits the German. Ospreay hits the German. Ricochet with the poison.
I feel like these guys want to like steal match of the year with this one.
Yeah.
Because it's like, think how long the match has been going, and they're still pulling out these giant spots like this.
That's the German suplexing everybody here.
I feel bad for whatever match has to follow this. It's got to be a banger. But I bet it's going to be Jericho and Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, that would make sense. Well, they're in Washington, so they'll cheer for Dan. Maybe Swerve coming out next would be the thing.
Oh, that would be a good one. Yeah, put something in there to break it up.
Yeah. Then
Is there another ladies match on the show? Because I could see a ladies match going after this as well. I don't think there's another one.
Let's just look at this card here for a minute here.
Where the hell is that Beast Mortos hologram 2 out of 3 falls match going to be?
Oh, what's that? 2 out of 3 falls?
Yeah, it's 2 out of 3 falls. That's why I was excited for it. But like when I see a match like that, like that would make sense kicking off the show. Oh, shit.
I don't know where you're at.
I know. How many times does that happen where I see a move and I'm just like, what the fuck just happened here?
We still have 5 more matches and a Swerve segment. Oh, jeez. Well, this has definitely been an aerial delight, huh?
Oh yeah, this is everything we would have expected. I really think this is what we would have hoped for on Wednesday, but we're getting today. And I mean, it's even better with Takeshita, which I'm very surprised about. Oh, I thought we were about to have a fucked finish there. And you got to wonder where that table's going to come into play. It's still on the outside.
Oh, yeah, still have that table out there. I see the fuck finish potential you were talking about. I see Takeshita also staring at the table with the big eyes there. Wide-eyed, thinking, oh no, now he's looking at his fingers. I thought he was looking at that table. Now he's looking at the table. Joe's like, I already seen this, you fuck.
I know, I was alluding to it a minute ago here.
Yeah. You're like, no, he's not. He's looking at it, he's like, you don't know yet.
Okay, shit. God God damn. There's been so many. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Huh.
Oh! Fuck that!
Oh, man. What are we saying?
Wait till you see that shit.
Ricochet with a big stomp on the back of the head. Takeshita reverses. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ugh. Oh, shit. God, you could just. Nothing like testing out your neck strength, huh? Takeshita with a double high five on Don Callis. Oh, hidden blade. Takeshita kicks out at one. Hidden blade again.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Don Callis is like,
oh my
screw
God.
you.
Oh, no.
Don Callis has the screwdriver. He's not going to hit
All right.
that.
Somebody definitely called this during the TikTok lives.
Well, I think I just heard someone else talk about this too. That, yeah, the real spider, Kyle Fletcher's turning heel. I don't see Kyle Fletcher yet, but. Now I see Kyle Fletcher with that screwdriver in the back of the head. There it is, Joe. Yeah. The real spider. He's been on fire tonight. Oh, Ricochet. I mean, Ospreay. How could you do this to me, motherfucker? We were boys.
Now you got to wonder, do we get an Ospreay Ricochet team going up against Fletcher and Takeshita? That's
No,
a
I
tag
think,
team match I could get behind.
Your prediction was going to be right here, though. This is going to be Takeshita's moment.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to call it that way, but it's just the way it looked like things were lining up. I don't know if I necessarily saw Fletcher turning, but it makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know how many me and you disagreed on. I know we disagreed on Nightingale and Mariah. So I think we're 1-1 on our disagreements right now.
Yeah, there was like maybe 2-3 matches.
Yeah.
And they were all earlier in the card because obviously later in the card a lot of the outcomes made more sense.
Oh, I think we disagreed on the main event though. You feel Danielson's sticking around.
Oh yeah, like Moxley's going to beat him within an inch of his life, but he's like just barely going to eke it out.
And it's funny, I'm thinking about it too. If Shane McMahon shows up, that is a way you could play it too, where Danielson wins, and then we all have the shock at the end with Shane showing up too.
That would be some shit.
Real Spider throwing it out there. Yeah, he's 4-0.
Man, we love the real Spider being right, and we love the fact that you've been rocking with us this long tonight. Thank you for the predictions. Thank you for the comments.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it there. Yeah, he called.
Share out this watch along if you know anybody else on social media that likes wrestling. We could use all the more voices in here. These guys look like a team, though, just about the same height. I don't know if it's just been his time in AEW, but Kyle Fletcher really looks like he's filling out muscle-wise.
Yeah, he definitely looks in better shape right now. He does. He looks a lot bigger than when we first saw him in AEW.
So, Dave, since
Pretty cool.
Brian Cage won that ROH television championship on the pre-show. Do you see Jericho beating Mark Briscoe?
That's something we talked about, right? We thought that Jericho be a bigger name for when they go on HBO Max and stuff too.
100%.
Yeah, I could see it. I hope not. I'm gonna go with Mark though. I don't remember what I originally picked for that, but I'll go with my heart. I want Mark Briscoe to win.
I can't remember, but I believe we both picked Jericho because we saw them trying to get ROH on Max and the title being on Jericho as like the logical choice. Love seeing Jerry Lynn backstage.
Yep, I'm at that now with Orange Cassidy. First time I saw Jerry Lynn was the Global Wrestling Federation. Out of Dallas,
wow.
Texas.
I think for me, it was probably ECW.
He did have a brief run in WCW as Mr. JL too.
Yeah, had a run in the original MLW as well, kind of featured in early there. Oh, shit.
Those matches with Rob Van Dam, though, where Roy would put him on the map. So you're oh shitting. I see Hook here.
You kind of called it that it would be the perfect next segment.
Oh, Swerve. Keep people fired up. Prince Nana trying to sell some stuff here, huh?
Got his coffee there.
Prince Nana coffee.
I was going to say PrinceNanaCoffee.com. And once again, they're keeping the pace of this pay-per-view up. The momentum's moving. It doesn't feel like it's dragging. We're going from like one segment to the next.
You know, Prince Nana was a wrestler?
Yes. Had some dark matches in WWF, or at least one.
He was on their Velocity show, too. Somebody had posted it on YouTube. All right, Real Spider. Making a hopefully debut. I agree with you. I'm hoping too. I think. I don't want to see them break up Swerve and Nana, right? You?
No.
I feel like that's a good package.
Even when I saw them hinting at it, I'm like, why would you do that? This has been the best thing for both of them.
Yeah.
And like, as far as me, I've seen Prince Nana for years, and he's always been like a character on ROH that, you know, vaguely entertaining, but never big.
Right.
And it's like, I've just really loved what they've done with him. And, you know, he makes a good manager. The dance is what gets me.
Yeah. Him and
And if you're going to break them up, make a big angle of it. Make something that, like, I don't know. I can't imagine what you would do to break them up, but you'd want something big, like something notable.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, something notable would be joining like the Hurt Syndicate there, if that's what they're going to be called.
Yeah, but you want to have something for big for Nana to come out of this, because Swerve's going to do fine coming out of this no matter what. It's Nana that could get lost in the mix.
Yeah, I just feel like there's such a good package right now, you know. Whereas I think just having Bobby Lashley in the company with Benjamin, with MVP, like that's enough, you know. I wonder if they would add anybody else to that Hurt Syndicate, though. If it's
Leo Rush wouldn't be bad.
What's that?
AR Fox wouldn't be bad.
You know who I actually immediately thought of was Will Hobbs, who's injured right now.
Hobbs would be another good one as well. You know, I'm trying to think of their major black performers and who would be like a good fit, because I always saw that Hurt Business, Hurt Syndicate thing as
Mhm.
kind of like a black four horsemen.
Right.
So who would be like the black four horsemen of your company?
I mean, they had Cedric Alexander in it before. He's in WWE.
And you know, Leo Rush had that association with Bobby Lashley already, so
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
maybe he could have that like Cedric Alexander, Lex Luger spot in the group.
Yeah,
You know,
as
it's a
far
big
as
segment.
African American performers that are on the cusp, like again, he's injured, but Will Hobbs is a guy I would think that could really fit in. If you were gonna go outside the box and not go with African American performers and just try to keep like add more people, Brian Cage is a guy that really needs something to be done with him too.
I was thinking even Private Party.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about
You
private.
know,
Party.
because they're good, but they need something just to elevate them a little more. Like
Right.
winning a championship tonight could do it for them, but like the chances of that happening are like shit. What if they join the Hurt Business and then win those tag team championships? That would be some shit. Okay.
Can you hear this?
So you've got no sound at all?
No. And I don't have the closed caption on for this.
All right. So Swerve is talking about his future
Yeah.
and he's going to address it. And then in a couple minutes, you will not hear the voice interrupting, but you will probably see two individuals making their way to the ring.
Oh yeah, I see MVP and Shelton.
I love
Benjamin.
that they're both in suits.
Yeah.
It really gives that Four Horsemen type vibe, especially knowing like how good Shelton is in the ring.
Yeah, how legit he is too. Like when you think of like
This is a
legit,
major moment in the ring, having four big African American performers in there at one time, and we're expecting a fifth. Maybe with this AEW TV deal, they're really working on like building it up, because this feels like it could be a major movement in the company.
Hmm.
You know, have that big African American faction, have okay. Sorry, I was cut off because MVP is telling Swerve that his career is floundering a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it
MVP
sounds
is
like MVP is really trying to sell him on what he used to be.
such a good talker.
And he's ended at least his first part with "Let's talk some business."
Mm.
These guys have worked together in MLW.
Oh yeah, that footage was out there.
Swerve talking about how we learned a lot from MVP. MVP's taken a lot of stars, made him bigger.
Mm-hmm.
God, I would love a Swerve Shelton Benjamin match.
Yeah. That hurts Syndicate. Just say no, Swerve.
God, I feel like the real Spider is locked in on this segment as much as we are.
Yeah, just say no. That's what I want to do too. I want to see this end up with Bobby Lashley. Because if he says yes, there's no reason for Bobby Lashley to come out here right now.
Unless.
It's all going to jump.
Let's say Swerve says yes to MVP, and then somehow Nana has jumped the line and signed Bobby Lashley and has it as like his plan B.
You're thinking way out of the box here, man.
I'm just trying to throw something out different that could happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think
because like Nana's got to stay involved with AEW. We hope.
I think Swerve's teasing it right now, but I don't think so.
I know. I was just talking, so I missed a key sentence from Swerve.
I like Brock said Bobby who. Yeah. Brock would be a guy if we could get.
Oh, that would be wild if AEW got him.
Yeah.
Myself and friend of the show, Scott, met MVP years ago at a wrestling convention down in Florida. Really cool dude. So I don't know if Swerve was talking about Prince Nana selling weed to high school kids in hotels. Or it might have been kids in hotels. He could have been talking about MVP. I keep talking over these and I'll catch half of sentences. They're really teasing this Nana thing.
Yeah.
All right. I was going to tell. I couldn't tell if Nana was trying to act ashamed or like poorly acting.
No.
Oh, shit.
Hurry, Bobby, get your big back out here. Oh man. So I could just tell without listening. I could see Nana doing his dance and everything now. Clearly,
I know. Isn't it funny that the Nana dance really confirms like what's going on?
Yeah. Swerve and Benjamin staring off.
I'm ready for this match. I hope we get it Wednesday. Shit, look, Adam Pearce is out here. He's taking care of business on all shows. Ooh, I love this comment from Real Spider.
Yeah.
He would definitely make New Day.
Look at MVP holding off Shelton here. So I don't know if we're gonna get Bobby tonight then, but we're definitely getting Bobby Lashley soon. Maybe we're
definitely heating up this match with Swerve and Shelton.
Yeah, that Adam Pearce is everywhere.
He's on Raw. He's on SmackDown. He's on Wrestledream. Okay, he's pointing at his watch, so I'm assuming that's like time's ticking. Still not out of the question that it could happen later on the show, but
I think we're gonna get this on a Dynamite or whenever we see Shelton and Swerve wrestle. I'm gonna guess that's when you're gonna see Bobby come in.
yeah, and you want to give the hometown crowd a good feel-good moment there.
Right.
And good placement for that segment, kind of buffers that big match.
Interesting to note that last time we saw Swerve, him and Hangman got into it, and Hangman came out with a victory. But tonight on the pay-per-view, Hangman loses the opener to Jay White, and Swerve is in a hot feud with MVP and Shelton Benjamin. Interesting. I wonder if Bobby would do MMA again. He's getting older, but I mean, he's such a big name. He could make some money out there. He doesn't even have to fight like a top guy. So,
And especially with a lot of those certain fighters, they never want to give up the dream. It's all right. We're getting that match next. Hologram, Beast Mortos, 2 out of 3 falls match.
I'm looking at the Dynamite card they're setting up here. Mercedes and Queen Amanada.
Well, Dave, I'm going to run to the bathroom for a minute, so I don't know if you want to play a quick commercial, but I will be back in a second.
Yeah. So we are getting that Hologram Beast Mortos match, like Joe said. And I will take this opportunity to play a word from our sponsor real quick. We'll be back in about 27 seconds, guys.
If you haven't tried Game Up, then you are missing out. Imagine your favorite seltzer and your favorite sports drink had a baby, but it's way better than that. Each can is 110 calories, low carb, 4.9 ABV. It's a nice light drink that is not light on flavor. Game Up comes in fruit punch, orange, lemon, lime, and grape. Pick it up at drinkgameup.com or at your nearest liquor store.
Mercedes, Hogan, Monet. Oh, man. So interesting. We're getting this luchador match here. 2 out of 3 falls in the middle of the show. Hologram and Beast Mortos. Quite the little kind of showcase for these two. I feel like they've been building up Hologram a little bit more, but I feel like Beast Mortos has got a little more buzz. But that being said, I'm going to go with Hologram here.
Hologram coming out here in his traffic safety vest. I'm definitely excited for this match. I think, they've got a good amount of lucha stars on this roster. And Beast Mortos was an interesting signing. We saw him, featured for a while. Then he signed, changed his name. Yeah. And when I saw this on this card, I'm like, oh, yeah. Lucha 2 out of 3 falls match. I am with it. But, I mean, they've been featuring Hologram so much that he's almost got to get the win.
Yeah, I would think so. He could be a fun little feud if they built up him for a match with Jack Perry.
Oh, yeah.
He does give
Could Hologram be the person to take that title off Jack Perry, you think?
I don't know, but I definitely think it could be a fun program.
Love seeing Carlos Cabrera on the Spanish call here.
Guy's been around for so long, huh?
And I like
Yeah.
during the Lucha match, they're at least showing that they're, broadcasting in a couple languages. It gives it that bigger feel. That old WWF feel.
WWE/WWF. Oh, okay. Malachi Black to take the title off Jack Perry. That'd be fun. Malachi Black's a guy they could definitely be doing more with.
Yeah, it's like they featured him for a little bit and then kind of fell off, where the House of Black just was more on like collisions and things like that. Starting off high energy in this match.
High energy. Shout out to Coco and Owen.
Speaking of that, I saw a Jim Neidhart figure at Target today that almost had. Remember when Jim Neidhart had that like dressing like high energy gear with Owen?
Well, yeah, they were actually. So Jim and Owen were the team first. They were the new foundation.
Okay.
And then Jim ended up, I don't know if he left the company or just did commentary or what, but that's when Owen started teaming up with Coco and they did the high energy thing.
Yeah, because I had forgotten about that time, and I'm like, oh, this is interesting, a Jim Neidhart figure with that kind of gear on. And then they also had the red and yellow Hogan there. Anytime I'm in a store, I try and stop in and see what their wrestling figure collection is like. What's available to sell to people?
Do you have a Brody?
Interesting. What's that?
Do you have a Brody figure?
No, I wish I did. I know they just recently came out with one.
Yeah.
I'm still kicking myself in the ass for not getting that Terry Gordy Executioner figure. Passed up on a King Harley race once as well.
Loving the aerial maneuvers here.
Hell of a dive to the outside from Hologram there. I was almost worried he was going to land on his neck for a second. Mortos is an interesting luchador because he's got a little bit more size on him, so you get a little more of a power dynamic from him, but he's still really good with those lucha moves.
I think one of those fans had an In Your House style t-shirt.
I did see that right on the ramp.
Yeah. Oh, I like the crucifix slam kind of combination. Beast Mortos, he is all action when he is in that ring, huh?
Yeah, 100%. It makes sense why AEW signed him. Holy shit.
Speaking of Terry Gordy, I getting ready to watch that watch along there with on that Halloween Havoc pay-per-view. You notice he was missing in action.
Yeah, I was wondering what was going on with that when they were talking about that.
Did a little digging, and apparently it had something to do with New Japan being heavily featured on that show and Gordy being loyal to All Japan.
Okay. So. My guess was going to be something Japanese-wise. I would have guessed he was working in Japan.
Yeah.
But it makes sense. It's one of those things that we see to this day when a company works with somebody else. If there's a rival company, like, people will stay loyal to the company that's showed them love. Right. Real Spider with another interesting insight here.
Oba's going after NXT champ. That would be fun.
It's the logical next step after losing that North American championship,
right?
It's either go for the NXT championship or go to the main roster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they want to. They're not in a hurry to push people up to the main roster anymore. You know, they seem to like really want to take their time and have them, you know, really ready for things. If you look at Braun Breaker's career in NXT, it was heel, face, tag teams. You know, he did it all.
Yeah, his was a little quicker than some, but I think it's like, has this wrestler done everything they can in NXT?
Mm.
You know, because Oba's had that mid-level championship, has done good with it, but he feels like a guy that's big enough to get that main run with that championship. And talk about loving ramps. I don't know how much you're going to love ramps in a minute here.
Got the mask.
So I think we're far enough along. Hologram has already got that first pin.
Yeah. All right, I see Bruce Mortos has him pressed in the air. Oh, and right on the ramp. Shane McMahon. Hey. You never know.
We're definitely anticipating it tonight.
I mean, it's been talked around. I can't say I'm anticipating it. I'd still be surprised to see him. You know. But
it's one of those
seems
wild things. It's like everybody kind of thinks he'll show up,
but
where
you
they're
don't
almost
necessarily know because it's Shane McMahon. It's so hard to picture him in any other company.
Yeah, and nothing exact has been said yet. It's not like Bobby Lashley where we've heard he's signed and we're waiting. But you had the picture with Tony Khan. You had the picture with the Young Bucks. And it's just led to all this speculation. And it's kind of what's fun about wrestling. But it has also led us the last like 3 pay-per-views we've expected him to show up. Beast Mortos with those power moves.
Who would you want to see Shane McMahon wrestle in AEW?
Tony Khan.
I want to see Tony take a back bump from a punch to the gut again.
I can't really see too many people that I'd want to see Shane in the ring with.
No.
Orange Cassidy, maybe.
He's going to be more of a figurehead if he came in. But I think you would do one match with him, probably at least.
Oh, yeah. I could see him getting into the ring at some point. It would have to make sense story-wise. But, you know, I see him as being a manager, you know, maybe being like behind the scenes running things.
Real spider. I was thinking the same thing when we were talking about this, like that quad just blowing like at WrestleMania. Poor Snoop Dogg had to figure it out on the spot.
That's still my favorite moment from that WrestleMania, watching Snoop hit those ropes. Might be the funniest thing I've seen in wrestling in years.
Well, Snoop had that moment in AEW too, where he had that ridiculous elbow he hit.
Yep. And the funny thing about it is, it's like we laugh about it and we're like, it was like so wild looking. But if you think about it, in pro wrestling, it made a memory.
Yeah.
And if you look at what he did in WrestleMania, filling such a big moment, like that was thinking on his feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm going to give you a minute to call the next fall.
All right. Right now I'm watching Beast Mortos has hologram on his back. Turns it into a backbreaker. Backbreaker into a power bomb on the knee. Big lariat. Beast Mortal putting quite the combinations together here. And that's it. Beast Mortos. Is that fall too?
That's fall too, so we're tied 1-1.
We're tied 1-1. Okay. I lost track for a bit here. Interesting that they decided to make this 2 out of 3 falls, huh?
Yeah, when I saw that a couple days ago. It was like right after Dynamite. I had only watched like part of Dynamite, so I'm like, when did they make this match? But I'm a sucker for a good 2 out of 3 falls match. And especially when you put 2 luchadors in there, you know you're going to get like a heck of a match. So I'm excited for it. It breaks things up a bit because almost everything else on this match is a title match, or everything on this card is a title match.
Now, Beast Mortos, he's part of that faction now, right? With Roosh.
Yeah, Roosh and Drilistico and Jake the Snake Roberts. Holy
Right.
shit.
But none of those guys are out here right now.
No, it's surprising. You'd at least think maybe Jake the Snake would be out. Ricochet Ospreay is definitely going to be match of the night, but this is going to be a good third, unless the tag match really shows out.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I mean, I enjoy Lucha Libre wrestling, so I was expecting to get a kick out of this. Holy shit. What the fuck?
All right, fire it up, everybody.
Oh!
I don't know what I'm about to watch. They got that reaction out of Joe.
I know, and we're not big reactions. Like, you see people's wrestling reactions on here, and sometimes it's like black people reacting to Magic where they're like falling out of their seats like, oh no, I can't believe it. But I mean, when you see that spot, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, holy shit. That poison Rana right on the apron. Oh my goodness.
And that's why I like it when you get like these legit luchadors being involved in these spots, because no matter how wild the spots are, these are things that they do in Mexico. So I got to say, Dave, we are probably halfway through this show, and I have found it to be super enjoyable.
Yeah, 10 o'clock right now. I would expect we're going to end a few minutes before 12. Woo! Hologram is cooking. See him grabbing the knee. Hope he's just selling. Never really know. Aubrey Edwards out there.
We've
he
kept
did
a
land
good
kind of hard
crowd
landing,
in here. Everybody that's watching, let us know in the comments who you think's going to win this match. We've gone up a couple subscribers during this live, so everything has been successful. A real Spider with you, right?
Yeah.
We hope he is not hurt. Especially with how all out these guys are going, too.
Comment on one of our shorts I put out about MJF and Adam Cole being back. Basically the same thing Real Spider said, that the storyline doesn't make much sense.
I'm sure they'll try and bring it back around on Dynamite this week.
Yeah.
You would hope so, at least.
I just think people, have a point that Adam Cole, started off this thing as the heel. He's the one that turned on MJF. They're having Jim Ross moments. And that's one thing with the commentary. I can't really hear it right now, so. Hologram on the top with Mortos here.
Yeah, big move off that top rope.
Oh, look at Mortos. Turns into a big slam.
Ooh. He has a hell of a powerbomb backbreaker that looks disgusting.
I think Jack Perry's scapegoat mask looks a little similar to Beast Mortos' mask.
Yeah, it definitely has a little bit of resemblance. Doesn't have that hair on the back.
Right.
Real Spider, I believe, thinks Hologram is winning.
Hey,
I'm right there with you just because knowing it's a Tony Khan creation. I think back from his E-Fed days.
What's the E-Fed? Is that something online?
That's just back in the day where people would go online and almost like come up with these like write-up federations, because AEW Dynamite started out as something Tony Khan was doing on message boards. I believe so whatever his show was, it was Dynamite.
Oh.
Real wrestling nerddom. But I think that's part of why I enjoy AEW, is because it's put together by a wrestling nerd.
All right. That hologram was close to getting a pin there.
Oh, shit. Think we might get it here?
Hologram rallying. I wonder if looked like he was going for like a put him on his back like a torture rack type situation. Turned this around to a sitting Blue Thunder powerbomb. And he gets the win. Hologram continues that momentum.
So I was kind of right. He won it 2 falls to 1. Didn't quite like eke it out. But it was a hell of a match. Competitive. All right, we're getting Darby Allin, Brody King next.
All right, so that should be fun. That's going to probably be chaotic. We're going to probably see a lot. Real Spider 5-0. You got the Goldberg streak happening here.
Spider, who do you have winning this next match?
I bet he's going to have Darby winning, because I think Darby's going to win here. You know, we're in Washington too, right? So.
Yep. Yeah, so it's going to be one of those things. Darby's going to take a beating.
Darby's going to definitely take a beating.
But he is going to eke out that win.
All right. I'm going to take another quick break here. I shall return.
All right. Well, while you're going on break, I will play a couple quick commercials while we're waiting for our next match.
Read about the Northern Wrestling Federation in the book presented by Russellville.com, The Pro Wrestling Vault, Volume 2. Hear the story of Roger Ruffin, the man who trained Carl Anderson, the Monster Abyss, Jordan Clearwater, Chris Harrison, Jillian Hall.
Plus 45 other short stories including Jazz, Bobby Eaton, Kamala, Thunder Rosa, Mario Mancini, Scott Casey, PJ Black, Kerry Morton, Sal Renaro, Jeremiah Plunkett, Colby Carino, Bam Bam Malone, and many others.
Get your book today at Russellville.com. Russellville, it's where wrestling lives.
If you haven't tried Game Up, then you are missing out. Imagine your favorite seltzer and your favorite sports drink had a baby, but it's way better than that. Each can is 110 calories, low carb, 4.9 ABV. It's a nice light drink that is not light on flavor. Game Up comes in fruit punch, orange, lemon, lime, and grape. Pick it up at drinkgameup.com or at your nearest liquor store.
Hey fans, it's the man they call Dave with producer Joe And you probably know us as the commentary team for New Heights Pro Wrestling, but when we're not doing that, we got a podcast.
That is the Working Fans Podcast, where we talk pro wrestling, comedy, MMA, and so much more.
And tell them about that signature segment.
Oh, you talk about the 531?
You know I am.
That is a homegrown creation that has been our namesake. And if you want to know our namesake, we got Chevy, AJ Strange Brew, as well as the two of us.
And why don't you go to our channel, like, subscribe, show us some love.
Rate, review, all of it. Also, we don't have an official commercial made up for this, but this live watch along is brought to you by Lockup, the upcoming book from Ray Lopez, Professional Wrestling in Our World. You're going to want to keep an eye out for this interview when it comes out. The way this guy describes this book is going to make you want to pick it up. It's kind of similar, similar kind of things that we've done on this podcast to try and drum up discussion, and this book has it. We talked to him this week. We're going to be getting it out within the next couple weeks. You're going to want to check out this book, but just something else we are hyping. But tonight we are watching Wrestledream. We have Darby Allin in the ring right now making his entrance. Brody King, the next one, set to come to the ring. Real Spider's been rocking with us all night. His 5-0 with picks. We have loved the interaction all night, guys. Like we've been saying, we've been trying to get back into these live watch-alongs. They are very fun with us. It really brings in people. You know, we've gotten a good amount of subscribers off of it. And talking about a good amount of subscribers, the man called Dave is just about back. He's putting on those headphones. He's taking off those shoes.
I'm back,
And he's
baby.
opening up a bottle of whoop ass, ready for this.
Won't be surprised if Brody wins. I wouldn't be shocked because I feel like Brody's always just got such potential, you know. But I feel like they want to build up Darby still. That we're eventually looking at Darby being. I think Darby's going to be an AEW World Champion in the next year.
I could definitely see it. We've had a good amount of,
but I think he'll have that moment, you know.
Dave, so far the viewer watch has been excellent on YouTube.
Yeah, I know. We're killing.
We're trying to, at least.
Yeah. Well, Bad Blood was our biggest watch along by far last week, right?
Yeah, and I've noticed with watch-alongs that WWE tends to do better than AEW.
That Sting one killed it for AEW, though, for us.
Yes. That was a big one. Bad Blood, there was just so much attention put on that Hell in the Cell match as well. Like, I would like to hope that Moxley Danielson would bring the people in, but you know, there are some people that are still just hard WWE fans. And I don't mind people that just watch WWE, but AEW is, they put on a good show. Real Spider, Malachi Black is going back to WWE. Wouldn't be surprised.
His wife's there, you know. So,
you know, he hasn't been used as much in AEW as of late. Even in this match, you see Brody King coming out kind of on his own. Was once like kind of more affiliated with that faction. I haven't watched all the rampages and collisions to see like where that storyline has gone. But I mean, you can see him kind of separating from the other guys.
Brody's been with every
shit.
But this feud has kind of been all Brody and Darby, and I think I'm about to see what you're saying here. Just chops Darby down. Oh, man. Poor Darby. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That punch to the jaw.
Yeah.
Now, is Darby Allin almost like AEW Sami Zayn? Where he's that guy that's always kind of fighting from underneath and he gets moments of notoriety, but he's always kind of like that perpetual underdog.
By God, Darby, don't get hurt. Oh, hold on.
Oh!
Technical difficulties.
Oh, no, you didn't get kicked off again, did you? We have a third device.
Hold on.
Dave is taking care of things on his end, and right now, Brody King is taking care of things in the ring. Really working over Darby Allin. Dave is back on the headphones.
Yeah,
back
Dave's
on the
I
mic.
don't think I mean, I could see the Sami Zayn comparison, but to me, he's a little more like kind of the Rey Mysterio, the underdog from back in the day, you know? You know, Rey's more
I could see that, yeah, coming off as more of an underdog. Like, I guess I just see it because Sami Zayn is like the modern.
Yeah. To me, he's a cross between like a Rey Mysterio and like a Mick Foley.
Yeah, 100%. One of those guys that you know can do those wild moves, but you know is also going to take some risks and take that damage.
But to me, I guess Sami Zayn is a little bit like that Mick Foley spot in the sense he's that guy we don't necessarily think is going to be a world champion, but we all hope he gets like some kind of run with it. And I feel like Darby's like that too. So again, I can kind of see the comparison. Now, I was talking earlier about Jack Perry and how like he probably doesn't beat Shibata in most promotions. And I might not have put that in a way that was a good thing because I just don't really see it. It's not my thing. But when I look at Darby and how he's booked, I think he's probably booked a lot better in AEW than maybe he is in other places. And I do think that's a good thing.
Yeah, this is the right place for Darby to end up because I feel like in the WWE, he just would have been like one of those odd ducks where he wouldn't have fit.
Right.
And he probably would have left for like, you know, creative differences.
I definitely don't think Vince would have used him. But I think Hunter would, but I don't know to his full potential. Like I think Tony Khan and Darby have such a great relationship, it seems like that Darby gets, you know, a lot of creative control.
Yeah, I feel like Triple H would want to sign Darby, but would also want to tone down what he does kind of to a degree.
And that's not Darby. You know, Darby doesn't want to do that. But Darby also, like, I don't know, it's funny. Like, other guys, you can see they need to probably tone down because, you know, they want to have longer careers. Darby's already committed. Like, he doesn't necessarily want a longer career. He just wants to do it his way, and that's it.
Yeah, and maybe he'll have, like, a shorter career, but, like, you know, more impactful.
Mm-hmm. Still wants to climb Mount Everest, I believe. It's interesting,
It's funny that
like
you talk climbing Mount Everest. I've just got a message about a former associate of the show that climbed Mount Kilimanjaro.
oh yeah.
Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that motherfucker. Fuck him. God damn. Darby taking that. You'll probably see that back bump on the apron right now. I mean, so far this match is what we called, right? Darby taking a hell of a beating.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a crazy. Oh, here's that spot where Brody's gonna choke out Darby. He's done this before.
Oh, picking him up while he's inside the ring and Darby's outside.
Yeah, choking him out. Yeah, he's done that before. He beat Darby like that before. Brody is a monster, huh?
Yeah, giant man, all the tattoos, singer of a death metal band. Check out God's Hate anywhere you can find music.
I feel like he's definitely somebody they could do more with too.
Yeah, when they signed him, I was excited about it, but then just kind of like a lot of other guys, he kind of fell into the mix. And when you look at him, he's a guy that stands out physically. He should be bigger.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you were going to reposition him in current AEW, how would you do it?
I don't know. I'm trying to think who's the most successful big man in AEW.
Most successful?
Yeah. Like it's just not really a big man's company.
I was going to say it's almost the opposite of WWE because in WWE, you could probably think of 4 or 5 big men.
Yeah.
AEW.
I mean, you consider
You got
Samoa Joe
Luchasaurus, but he's kind of in a mid-card group with the patriarchy.
Is Samoa Joe a big man?
Yeah, I'd say in his own way.
Yeah.
But I mean, even he has been kind of off the main radar. Lance Archer just got traded to Don Callis for cigarettes and a couple of Mexican fellas.
A real spider. The Tony Khan does not know how to book big men. I think there's something to that, right? I mean, Brian Cage, on the pre-show, Hobbs is hurt, but he's never had that really. He's had a little bit of success and then goes away. Wardlow's hurt too now, but I mean, even Wardlow was like the one who
Wardlow's been hit and miss. It's been like you feature him and then he falls off.
Yeah.
Tony Khan had the ultimate big man in Paul White, and he couldn't even book him as like an outside of wrestling person.
I guess what I'm wondering is, how Bobby Lashley will end up doing when he gets about it. I feel like you can't screw up Bobby Lashley because I don't think Bobby Lashley will allow that to happen to his career. Either that or he'll be like Miro.
You would hope so. I feel like Bobby Lashley is going to have something different in that faction, and hopefully being in that faction will overcome him being a big man.
Also, too, I mean, it sounds like almost something silly that didn't work, but Bobby Lashley is a former WWE World Champion. And, he's a big star at the end of the day. Wardlow, Hobbs had the potential to be big stars, but they weren't already big stars. So he would have had to build him. You don't have to build Bobby Lashley. He's already built. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this match just keeps getting wilder.
Looked like Darby was about to get superplexed to the table. Instead, Brody King taking that back bump. Looks like we're about to see a coffin drop unless Brody's going to move. No.
Oh, you were about to.
Get up, Darby. You ain't hurt. Mm-hmm. Rub some dirt on it.
I got to tell you, Dave, I honestly didn't think I'd have this much fun tonight. I was doing a lot of running around today.
Yeah.
A little miserable because of this fucking haircut. But like a lot of these matches have really pumped me up. And even matches I didn't expect to be excited by.
Let's see here. Yeah, probably about an hour and a half left, probably.
We will see. We just got another victory here.
Oh.
And I got to say, I put up a short earlier saying this could be event of the year. And I kind of put that as like, you know, one of those titles that's going to evoke emotion in people. But
Sure.
as we're watching this has the feeling like it could be one of the big ones.
Yeah, I mean, Bad Blood had so many noteworthy things last week. I wonder, too, do you want to, like, create your own buzz, too, right? So you try to get a lot of different people showing up here.
I mean, they really have to. AEW has to have that big level story that's gonna, you know, kind of make it. Real Spider continuing on that winning streak. You got to get on DraftKings with this. I saw on the internet when I was searching Wrestledream that there were betting odds, and it still blows my mind that you can bet on pro wrestling.
Yeah, like, because if you're just somebody who works creatively somewhere, you think, you know, you have the inside track, right?
100%. And if you just watch, I don't know. I'd like to think that if you watch enough wrestling, you could more or less see where things are going to go. That's why I always try and see like what I think my opinion of the finish is going to be, and then see what the opposite could possibly be. Because sometimes that like perfect sweet spot of wrestling is when you think something's going to happen and then it doesn't. And I remember thinking that in the mid 90s WWF, when I'd watch wrestling and something would happen that I hate and it would make me want to tune in next week. And then I'm like, oh, that's where they fucking get you.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes that disappointment in wrestling is nice because it sets up for the next big thing. Smart man not getting into betting.
Brody King shaking Darby's hand, helping put Darby over.
We're about to set up the next match. Yeah, there's some guys that always bet on sports at work, and I can never understand the whole betting thing. Is unless you're like 90% sure of the outcome.
WCW Nitro always cut off before run-ins. Yeah, they were famous for that during the Crockett days too. Even going back more old school. You know, I remember we're out of time. Tony would always be great for that. Tony Schiavone.
That was my favorite thing when something was going on, and then it's like, we're running out of time. We'll see you next week. And it's like, what the fuck? How are you gonna do that to me?
So I think I just thought of a Shane McMahon match.
Oh shit.
Shane, you know, if he's with the Blackpool Combat Club, you know, they're going to be challenged by some people. Shane McMahon versus Darby Allin.
All right. That on its face, it sounds crazy.
Yeah.
But those two motherfuckers will deliver and they will go over and above on that.
They're gonna do some crazy bumps. Next match, I feel you on this one, Spider. Like I feel like they could be setting up for a upset of Private Party, but in the end, I just don't think the Bucks are losing the titles just yet. I would like to see Private Party pull this off, but I just don't feel confident that AEW is going to put them in that position yet. where you're at. I'm seeing
It's wild. I'm watching the Young Bucks come out here, and I'm wondering if they got me to not like them because of the character they're portraying, or because of just everything, like the stories that have come out about them over the years, and kind of how it seems like they're positioning themselves.
All right.
I mean, they look ridiculous, so that's got to be part of the hating them.
Yeah. They do. They look the young trash bucks.
Now that's wild. On the commentary, you just had Excalibur saying they're in the conversation for one of, if not the best tag team ever.
Yeah.
Definitely not the best ever,
No.
but it's hard to say that they're not one of the best ever.
Yeah, I mean,
especially considering what they've done, making an alternative to WWE.
Yeah. Ring of Honor, New Japan, see Top Flight in there with Leo Rush in the crowd.
And Real Spider, just like saying the young trash buck, saying Mercedes, Hogan, Monet. It's definitely not Mercedes hasn't been really working out for me in AEW, but I love that they're kind of leaning into her being more of a heel. Maybe they'll figure out what's going on there.
Dudley's clear these fools. I
mean, we got a hype video for Private Party. This could be good, but I mean, this could just be showing the wasted potential they've had.
Yeah, cool to see Amazing Red there, huh?
100% paying tribute to their indie roots. And didn't you say that you and AJ once saw a Private Party up against Waves and Curls in NEW?
Did. Very much did.
And that was at a time where they had a lot of hype coming into AEW. We felt like they were going to be that next big team.
Well, they put them over the Bucks initially, too.
Yeah, but I believe they've had some injuries that have derailed them.
Yeah, just injuries and also just
timing.
Yeah. So yeah, it definitely feels like they are. Is that Okada versus Roy happening tonight? That's a good question. I don't feel like there's enough time for that, but I thought it looked like they were trying to book that tonight.
It looked like they were setting it up, but I bet that's setting something up. That's going to be the first match made for Dynamite this week, is my guess. All right, we got Stokely in the audience here. Very interesting.
So we got this match, Briscoe and Jericho still to come, and Danielson and Moxley.
Are those the last three matches?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what the internet's telling me anyway.
Unless we got Okada and O'Reilly too.
Yeah, I don't think we do, but one never knows. Well, this match will probably be given some time. And I imagine Mark Briscoe and
that main event's definitely getting time.
Yeah. Danielson and Moxley will be given some time as the main event, but man, I don't know. Man, Danielson just looks so banged up every time I see him. Hope Jericho loses and go away for months. I feel like we're all on the same page here. Like Jericho's just feel very stale to me.
Yeah, he's continued to reinvent himself, but this last reinvention, I think from what I've heard from a lot of fans, just hasn't hit like a lot of other things. Yeah. Like Inner Circle worked. For what it was worth, Jericho Appreciation Society worked. Learning Tree, he's kind of testing his limits here.
What's going on with these grandma beads that Matt Jackson has on his? suit here. I think I remember those beads on my grandma's curtains.
Mm-hmm. And you're probably getting close to it, but if you can't hear, the Young Bucks are basically just telling Private Party they're always going to be a mid-card act, and the closest they're going to get to those titles is now, and that's when they touch them in the face with the titles. I can agree with that real Spider. Chris Jericho was important to, early AEW and really worked as a first champion. Like, Inner Circle was probably the greatest group he put together. But as time's gone on, it's just, I don't know. It's almost kind of felt like he's trying to glom on to anything else that gets big.
Yeah, it's just, I feel like the Bucks, Jericho, Jack Perry, it all just seems stale to me right now,
All right, we're getting Shane McMahon moments here. You're about to see it in a moment.
Oh, man.
This is how these motherfuckers write themselves off TV for a couple months.
Oh. Let's see. He's
Pearl
climbing.
necklace has been knocked off.
My son Shane.
And you got to wonder, are these little kind of Easter eggs tucked in there because we're about to see the debut tonight?
I think these guys are just trying to tear it up, Oh, the beads have fallen off. The beads.
Yeah, Private Party, they really need, it'd be good to establish them here. Or else they might as well just battle with Top Flight on Rampage.
4-4 on the AEW.
Ooh, dropping him right on his face. Oh. All right, we're seeing why the Bucks are one of the best, athletically in the ring here.
I am, speaking of great tag teams, on a side note, I am excited for the debut next week on SmackDown of the Motor City Machine Guns.
100% getting to see them on that bigger platform. They're just set up to debut, right? They don't have any particular team they're matching up with.
The Garzas.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So they had a promo basically saying that next week they had MGM Motor City or MMG Motor City Machine Guns, and then later on, Legado Fantasma was arguing about not getting any big matches, and so the way it was worded was Nick Aldis says, "I have a tag team for you to wrestle next week, and if you can beat them, you'll definitely be in line for a title shot." And then later on, DIY and the Street Profits were complaining, and Nick Aldis said, "That was your shot. I got another team coming in next week." So it definitely looks like it's the Motor City Machine Guns.
Very nice. Yeah, I caught the early part of SmackDown.
If I remember correctly, when they had TNA and AEW had that working agreement. I want to say there was a 6-man tag they were involved in. Maybe against the
What's
Bucks.
that, the Machine Guns?
Yeah. Do you remember that?
Ooh, I cannot say that I do.
Yeah, I didn't think you would.
I'm going to be interested to see how they come across on SmackDown because they were always big in, TNA, ROH when they were figured there. They're both big names in the industry, so they should make a splash.
2022 all-out pay-per-view. The Motor City Machine Guns made their AEW debut in a 6-man tag match with Jay Lethal against Wardlow and FTR. Wardlow and FTR won the match with the help of Samoa Joe.
Wow.
Yeah.
That feels like forever ago at this point now.
I think it was only that.
I'm going to have to go back. That's got to be.
Yeah.
That was All Out, you said?
All Out 2022.
Damn, I'm going to have to go back and watch that event now. It's wild, some of the teams that have come through, like, and especially people like Matt Cardona, who's made appearances in AEW but didn't sign.
Right.
Sometimes you forget these people that, like, had a quick cup of coffee and then left.
Just curious, too. What was the main event on that show? All Out 22. That's when CM Punk defeated Jon Moxley. Was this the infamous press conference?
I believe it was.
It is. It is. The post-show press conference, yeah.
Well, all right. That makes a little more sense why it might have been forgotten.
Yeah. Here's a little pre-show match. Jericho Appreciation Society. Sammy Guevara and Ty Mello defeated Ortiz and Ruby Soho.
Wow.
Yeah. Pac defeated Kip Sabian. Eddie Kingston beat Tomohiro Ishii. Those are just pre-show matches. I'm not running through this whole card, but just seeing anything that sticks out.
God, I feel like Ishii versus Kingston would be a good match. Get some of that Japanese strong style.
Sorry ass Adam Page. Jade Cargo was on that show. Defeated Athena. And Powerhouse Hobbs defeated Ricky Starks. Oh, here we go.
CM Punk description of Adam Page is one of my favorite ways to describe dumb people sometimes.
Swerve and our glory, Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland defeated the Acclaim. I think that was a match where the Acclaim started to get really big, even though they lost. Tony Storm defeated Britt Baker. Christian Cage with Luchasaurus defeated Jungle Boy by pinfall. Jericho defeated Bryan Danielson by pinfall.
How long ago is Swerve in Our Glory? You know, it feels like it's been forever since Keith Lee's been in the company.
Yeah. Darby Allin, Sting, and Miro defeated the House of Black.
Kingston is still injured. I can't wait for Kingston to come back. I mean, luckily they've got a deep enough roster where they can handle a lot of these absences.
Oh yeah. Real Spider thinks Miro is heading to WWE. I definitely think he wants to. I don't know really what they're doing because, like, if AEW and Miro can't settle it, just let this guy go. Otherwise, what are you doing? Like, make him wrestle or just get rid of him, you know?
Yeah, like what's
paying him?
What are you really getting from keeping him from going to WWE? It's the same thing with the Lucha Bros. You don't want to let him go, but it's like if that's where they're going to go eventually, are you really doing any damage by holding them up?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at least I think with the Lucha Bros, they've been injured, so I think they will wrestle. I don't think Miro wants to wrestle for them at all. And it doesn't seem like he's trying to make him wrestle. So what are we doing? Why are we just paying this guy? You know? I like to see Miro in WWE again, by the way. I think that would be interesting to see him and how they would book him this time around with Triple H in charge.
I mean, if you kind of see what they've done with Bronson Reed, I think they could make him a heck of a monster again.
Oh, for sure.
And you got to be just about to where the sequences for this match are really picking up.
Oh yeah, I also seen a fan out there with a Manny Pacquiao shirt. Looks like he's got some kind of like boxing jumpsuit on too.
That's Manny Pacquiao himself.
Definitely not. I just saw the splash there on off the railing, the 450 splash.
Yep.
So they're all laid out right now. Who has the red dreads? Is that Quinn?
Ooh, that is a good question.
I don't actually know who private, like, I can't tell you who's who on Private Party. I never took the time to learn over the years.
Yeah, plus they've been kind of like featured relatively infrequently. It's hard to really get it down.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that's Isaiah Cassidy in the ring, and I believe Mark Quinn has the dreads.
That's what I was saying. Quinn is the dreads. Yeah, okay. Got me looking this up now. My man Isaiah Cassidy, we'll look him up. Or also known as Zay. Brother Zay. Yep. You were correct. Right now, it looks like Matt Jackson's got him stacked up. He does not get the cover. Feel like Real Spider, this match is taking too long. I can get that because I've kind of drifted away now. I started looking up stats. You know.
I was actually just kind of like looking on my phone too because it's a good match. It's been competitive, but like if
Right.
I was gonna say this show had like its first kind of lull, it'd
This
be
is it.
this, and it's not because it's a bad match, but because we've been here almost 3 hours.
You just haven't made Private Party look like they can beat the Bucks. You know, like it's the booking of Private Party. Like I personally think that they're a good team, and I think the Bucks are a little stale. But when I look at this match, the way I've seen Private Party position, I just don't feel like, oh, these guys are going to be tag champs. You know?
Yeah, I agree with you, and I feel like where
I
I'm
felt
at in
that
the
way
match,
about.
at least.
I think we were a little more irritated about it, but I felt that way about Shibata and Jack Perry. Like they have not positioned Shibata in a way that I thought Jack Perry was going to lose that title. It's not what I want to say. It's not how I want to feel. It's definitely how AEW makes me feel in those situations.
Yeah, but it's kind of where you throw these matches together, and it's like, yeah, it's a good match. That's somebody I wouldn't mind seeing Jack Perry go up against, but I don't have any hope that Jack Perry's going to beat him or that Shibata's going to beat him.
Bucks took 10 finishes.
I got tripped up because I thought we were about to see an upset, and I was about ready to eat my words.
Yeah, I wouldn't complain. I remember when we went to that show in Jersey and Death Triangle beat the returning Bucks and Kenny Omega, and I thought that was the coolest thing.
Yeah, and that's what, like, is that 2 years ago now as well?
I believe so. And it ended up being a best of 7 that Omega and the Bucks won. But at that time, I was just like, wow, they actually put Death Triangle over. That's awesome. Yeah, that was about 2 years ago because that was coming back off of the All Out incident.
God damn. How much has AEW changed in that time?
Yeah, They lost a lot of momentum, that's for sure.
I can't wait till you see the one shot I laugh about, and I bet you're gonna react as well.
Let's see.
It's the best camera shot they could have gotten.
He's frustrated. He wants his team
He's
to
so
win.
sad.
Yeah.
That dude just looked like they told him they were taking away his house. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh. All right, fuck this match.
Will Spider. That's what he gotta say.
Trying to tell what that emoji is. I think he's feeling the same thing we're feeling. As we get the 1, 2. Oh! Trying to give us some false hope here.
Oh jeez. Well, if they're getting beat like this, I just got. Oh, okay, he kicked out of the V trigger. That's what you're talking about, the false hope, I take it.
Yeah, I thought for sure. I was like, all right,
Yeah,
they're
well,
finishing it up here.
Definitely making them look like a couple of dorks if they the way everything that's happened there.
Oh. So fucking close.
Commentary.
I don't know. I kind of feel like an idiot feeling like Private Party might win this.
Well, the Bucks are dominating right now, so it almost makes me wonder if we do get an upset. And like the real Spider says, the commentary is glazing the Bucks, so I'm going to take that as they're really putting them over.
Yeah. Fuck. At least the match is over.
That does not make me.
It was a good match. I may not like the ending, but you know, before it kind of hit that lull, it was really doing some shit.
Yeah. I think we need somebody to take these titles off these guys. Who's the other teams we have really built up right now? You know who I'd like to see take the titles off of them, actually? The Outrunners.
That would be some shit. I was just wondering who could be the team. We've got Top Flight ringside. We've got Stokely ringside. Obviously, FTR would be in the mix. Real Spider is up to 8-0.
Yeah.
Spider, who do you got winning that ROH championship?
Yeah, Briscoe or Jericho.
It was almost like if you had a tag team that could debut in AEW or that was like set to debut, I could almost pick them as the winner, like as the people that have thrown them. But it doesn't feel like any teams that are currently here are kind of like set to do that.
No, that's why I was thinking maybe the Outrunners you could do something with because they're just kind of picking up steam, and nobody would necessarily see it coming.
And it looks like we're getting possibly a little storyline thing here at the end of the match with Private Party.
Yeah.
Real Spider is picking Briscoe for that next match. Hope they squash Jericho. Timeline-wise, that would be beautiful. Damn, Private Party's taking enough time in the ring. I feel like they're leaving for NXT next.
Yeah, right.
Kind of crazy to think this is the second to last match is Briscoe and Jericho.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes me wonder what they have planned for that because I can't say, I feel like there's a lot of momentum. They definitely are really taking a lot of time with this Private Party thing. Jesus. All right. I'm at Briscoe and Jericho now.
All right, Dave, I'm going to pop out for one more quick break, and I will be right back.
All right, Ring of Honor Championship. I'm with you, Spider. I'm hoping they do squash Jericho. I think Mark Briscoe is very entertaining, and I'd like to see them do even more with him than the Ring of Honor title. Like I just feel like he's such a natural talker. Mark Briscoe feels so authentic and real. And Jericho, although he's a legend, he's just so played out right now. Trying to think if we had any titles here. Well, Takeshita, he won the title. Brian Cage won a Ring of Honor TV title on the pre-show. So, will we get a couple more title changes in the last one? I certainly hope not. I hope Briscoe does win. I don't even want Moxley to win yet because I just don't really want to see the end of Bryan Danielson yet either. But I do think it's a possibility. Jericho got a new learning tree jacket. Kind of got them Wolverine colors from X-Men.
And we are bringing out Jim Ross on commentary as well.
Yeah, Jim coming out just to do the main events now, huh?
Not a bad spot for him.
No.
You know, it's almost like less is more.
Yeah.
It's always great getting this Briscoe's entrance.
Although older, does look better than Sham Musnick did in 1997.
Oh, yeah. Mark Briscoe coming to the ring fired up. Can't be a good sign. I don't know. For some reason, I feel like this match is going to be a letdown. It's not going to be the person we want to win.
The GOAT himself,
I think it's
Jim
going to go
Ross.
probably longer than it needs.
Yeah, when you look at like resumes for like all-time great commentators, and you look at his run in WWE, WF, and even earlier in WCW, and you go back to even before that, if you go to Peacock and you see him in Mid-South, Jim Ross is the man.
Yeah, have there been many commentators that have bridged that many years and that many companies?
No. I mean, I can't think of it. You have to go back. Gordon Soley in the territory days, that's going real old school. Michael Cole has had a very long run in WWE now. I thought Cole had some real garbage years, but I think he's doing better than ever right now. I like Michael Cole now that Vince McMahon is gone. But you just look at the resume Jim Ross has for all those years before WWE and WWF. Like, he was that good, even under Vince. So, yeah, I'd have to say Jim Ross is the all-time best commentator for me as well.
Yeah, because he's done multiple decades, multiple companies. Done multiple things in the wrestling.
Yeah. AEW, New Japan. He's worked for WCW, WWE/WWF, Mid-South Wrestling, NWA Crockett Promotions. Jim Ross's was around. I think Joe might be stuck here. So they're battling on the outside. Briscoe and Jericho. Briscoe with a suplex on the outside. Briscoe looking for that Mick Foley Cactus Jack. Elbow off the apron. Bang, bang. And Briscoe is celebrating here. He's got the chair in the ring now. Wonder if Aubrey Edwards is going to try to get rid of that. What do you think? Do you think Mark Briscoe is going to use this to propel himself? Aubrey Edwards like, you got to get rid of the chair. He's like, I ain't got to get rid of nothing. Oh, Jericho gets rid of the chair. Briscoe jumps on top of Jericho and Big Bill. Joe's having an issue with the Wi-Fi in a moment. Yeah, I will see that. So I will just keep calling this match. And I'm just going to just kind of hang out with you guys for a little bit. Take that down for a minute. Kind of play around here. Oh, Mark Briscoe with a blockbuster on Jericho on the outside on that chair. Mark Briscoe tearing it up. Big Cass, please leave. I also missed this one. Mark get his ass. Yeah, I like Mark Briscoe so much. I think he's become one of the real big bright spots in AEW. Oh, Big Cass getting that table out. We got some furniture moving here. I'm hoping Briscoe. Oh, wait, is this? Oh, Orange Cassidy with the big Superman punch on Big Cass. Maybe he'll get rid of Big Cass here, and Spider, we can get Big Cass to leave like you suggested. All right, so Orange Cassidy is battling back with Big Bill. So Big Bill's gone for now. I do have to think, though, Brian Keefe hasn't been out here yet. Briscoe firing up. Makes me a little nervous. I'm a little worried that someone might still interfere for Jericho. All right. Mark Briscoe's got Jericho on his shoulders. Drops him off. Now he's going to the top, looking for that froggy bow. Oh, Jericho rolls out the outside. Now they're both fighting on the apron. Man, oh man. Mark Briscoe looking for maybe I was going to say a power driver, but now he's got both arms hooked. Jericho goes to the eyes. Jericho working over Mark Briscoe now. Oh, nice suplex to the floor. Got to give Jericho credit for that. Hopefully Mark Briscoe's not legit hurt. That's all we need. All right. So both guys trying to get back in the ring. Jericho looks like he's up a little bit first. Jericho's going to take Briscoe to the steps. Jericho's chest is gone. Yeah. He's in some kind of shape. I don't know what that shape is. It's like no physique, a little round. It's not good. Oh, man. Oh, Jericho's got the camera. Thought he was going to do a little commentary like The Rock there used to do back in the day. Jericho throwing Briscoe back in now. Briscoe trying to fire up. Jericho taunting the crowd. Jericho choking Mark Briscoe on those ropes. Looks like producer Joe's trying to get back in. Set up, brother. We can put the picture back up if you want. I see you all dark. I was taking the time to connect with the real Spider. I don't know how Joe's doing over here. He had a little technical difficulties. You know, got the Wi-Fi back, hopefully.
Yo, we're working on it. I've got it back on the computer, but not on the TV.
Oh, you're having issues
So
with
we're
the
having
match?
a ton of stuff going tonight.
All right, well.
I got the TV pulled back up now.
All right, okay.
Or I should say I'm watching it on my phone.
Mark Briscoe doing some kung fu here on Jericho. Hold on
Okay,
a second.
let me set my phone up. Jericho signaling for the belt here, where I'm at least.
I'm watching Jericho go for a Hurricanrana here on Briscoe. Or
So what did I?
Oh, I don't know. All right, Jericho hits the Hurricanrana. Joe's paused out for a minute again here. Jericho teasing he wants the belt. Briscoe firing up with these forearms now. Briscoe continues to fire up. Not like Joe. Joe is fired out right now. All right. Chop, punch, more kung fu shots. Mark Briscoe with that redneck kung fu. Jericho. Yeah, I'm with you, Spider. Bad apple better not show up. I'm with you, man. That's what I'm worried about too. Jericho go for those walls of Jericho. I'm starting to feel this tired, but Jericho's got a lion tamer, walls of Jericho locked in. Briscoe trying to fight out. Trying to counter. And Briscoe battling towards the ropes here. Will Briscoe make it? He does. Briscoe makes it to the ropes. And we got the break. All right. Oh, wait. I feel like we're trying to set up for something here. Brian Keefe with a cheap shot. Ugh, that bastard. I don't think. Spider, I love that comment. I hope Father of the Year Christian cashes in the main event. Oh man, that'd be wild. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. All right, Rocky Romero fighting with Brian Keefe now. So they're gonna battle to the back probably. And this thing's about to be even. Oh, Briscoe. Had Apple go back to the tree. Briscoe jumping off that chair onto Jericho. They go through the table. And now we're heating up again a little bit here. All right. Mark Briscoe trying to get him in the ring. All right. I'm just going to jump back on here because I feel with Joe not on, I end up taking these pauses. I want you guys to know I'm not going anywhere. Mark Briscoe. Oh, man, he ate that code breaker. I hope that's not it. Jericho wins. Hogan. Joe's back. I'm going to put us picture back up here. Fucking Joe.
Are we back?
I don't know. I like to take the photo off when it's just me because I take the pauses. So, but now you're back. I'm going to
I'll throw some light on so it's not as wild looking.
There we go. We're in a wild match here. Joe might be back. He may not. I hear him rumbling around in there. Yes.
Yeah, we did so good all night.
Actually, this is the first time we've had this problem with the watch along. Your Wi-Fi has been fortunate to hold up in these prior. Right now, Jericho smiling. Oh, with the J drawer. He hits it. No way he's beating Mark Briscoe with that move. Mark Briscoe kicks out. He's fired up. Jericho looks shocked. Look at this. And Joe is out again, which means I'm going to jump back in as Chris Jericho slaps the face of Mark Briscoe. Slaps him again. Slaps him again. Mark Briscoe, he's hulking up. He's Briscoeing up. And here we go. Mark Briscoe. I think he's had enough. He's ready. He's got this crowd ready.
All right. Are we in here finally?
Joe's back. Possibly.
I think so. Hopefully I can make it for this main event. We did so good all night. And then we are just eating shit in this main event. Or this semi-main event.
Yeah. Jericho, drink it in, man. That's a classic.
All right. I feel like we got to be getting close to the end of this match where I'm currently at.
Mark going to the top. Froggy Bow. Oh, he's looking to the sky. Them boys reach for the sky. Perhaps the J drawer now. Mark hooks the arms. And, oh, J drawer. Jericho is out. 1, 2, 3. Mark Briscoe retains the Ring of Honor Championship.
Tried not getting ahead of it on you there.
That's all right, man.
Because that was one thing I definitely, as much as I wanted Mark Briscoe to win, I didn't think he would. And I didn't know if I was ready for that kind of, disappointment tonight. Real Spider, 9-0. Spider, we got to get that main event prediction.
Yeah, main event.
Will you be 10-0 tonight?
I'm going to take one more last break. I'm going to go pee. Well, hopefully there'll be something I come back to. We'll see. Hang in there, Joseph.
We'll see. I'll hold it down in the meantime. Let me see if I can run a quick commercial for us here. Sorry, guys, for all the technical difficulties. It happens during these live watch-alongs. If you haven't tried Game Up, then you are missing out. Imagine your favorite seltzer and your favorite sports drink had a baby, but it's way better than that. Each can is 110 calories, low carb, 4.9 ABV. It's a nice light drink that is not light on flavor. Game Up comes in fruit punch, orange, lemon, lime, and grape. Pick it up at drinkgameup.com or at your nearest liquor store.
Read about the Northern Wrestling Federation in the book presented by Wrestleville.com, The Pro Wrestling Vault, Volume 2. Hear the story of Roger Ruffin, the man who trained Carl Anderson, the Monster Abyss, Jordan Clearwater, Chris Harris, and Jillian Hall.
Plus 45 other short stories including Jazz, Bobby Eaton, Kamala, Thunder Rosa, Mario Mancini, Scott Casey, PJ Black, Kerry Morton, Sal Renaro, Jeremiah Plunkett, Colby Carino, Bam Bam Malone, and many others.
Get your book today at Wrestleville.com. Wrestleville. It's where wrestling lives.
Running some quick commercials. I think we got back on our regular feed here. I'm back on the computer. Thank you guys for putting up with all the commercials, the technical difficulties. Just thank you for joining us. You've seen the great commercials we've played already. Let me put up the banner for another book that is supporting this watch along, and that is Lock Up by Ray Lopez, Professional Wrestling in Our World. This is going to be coming out in December, and it's going to be a book you want to keep your eyes open for. But we are here. We're in the main event. It's Moxley. It's Danielson. It's myself. And it's the man called Dave. Let me put up that other banner again real quick.
Comment before, too, while you were out. I hope Father Year, Christian Cash is in the main event.
Oh, wow. That would be... I didn't even see that as happening. That would be some wild shit.
That would be like the ultimate heel move to end Bryan's full-time career like that, too.
Oh, shit. I kind of hate that, but that would be definitely a way to go off the air.
Yeah. It'd be shocking.
Oh, so how many minutes is this main event going?
That's 11:18. I'll say we at least get a half hour. You know.
Oh. I was going to say, let me turn up the volume here a little bit. You're getting Moxley walking in through the arena.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're getting that. Yeah, I'm just seeing John now. That's a little bit of an old school video, like when he first came out on that Titantron.
Oh, yeah. I was noticing they were switching it up a little bit. You know, obviously, we've come off of using Wild Thing for a little while. Real Spider has Moxley winning. Have to see if he goes 10-0 tonight.
Yeah. Marina Shafir out here with Mox.
She definitely has that menacing presence now. They've finally figured out how to best present her.
Mm-hmm. CM Punk was asked if you were in a bar and there are like 15 dudes that wanted to beat you up, like who would you? I can't remember. It was like who's the 3 or 4 people you wanted to decide, and the first one was like Braun Breaker, and the second person was Shayna Baszler. He said Shayna and her were tight, and she would clear some house. And then the third person he said was Samoa Joe.
Makes sense. I could definitely see that.
He also said that hypothetically, allegedly, me and Joe might have been in a few situations like that. Moxley is going to be a 4-time AEW champion. I could see it. This guy, man, he's had a hell of a career, right? Former WWE champion, multiple-time AEW champion, member of the Shield. What else are we talking about here? New Japan, IWGP World Champion and US Champion there. GCW World Champion. Like he's just had, titles after titles, wins after wins. He's put together quite the resume.
Yeah, and if you look at it, like even AEW in their time going, they started off with Jericho as champion, but you'd have to say, Moxley was kind of like the heart and soul when he became that champion after Jericho and really carried them for a while. He's been the centerpiece of the company for, a fair amount of its existence. So, definitely one of the legends in this company.
Going out big here with this prediction now, but Christian tries to cash in, but Shane stops him. Now that would be some shit.
Ooh, that's the way to do it. You get that big disappointment, and then you get that even bigger pop.
Well, now that could make sense because, right, if Moxley wins and they retire the full-time career of Danielson, and then like we're thinking, okay, so Mox wins, but we never really find out what's going on. And suddenly Christian tries to cash in, and then boom. What is on Danielson's jacket here? Looks like he's had some wrestlers or something on it from before. Interesting.
And you probably have not quite gotten to it yet, but this is starting off quite chaotic.
Oh, yeah. I just saw it now, yeah.
Because right when you were bringing up the jacket, that's when Moxley was starting to rip it off. And I'm like, what is on that jacket?
Yeah.
I mean, it's really got me wondering, is this the end of everything or...
Oh, we go 10-0. I don't know, man. I mean, they've put a lot of spotlight on Mox here with this direction of the Blackpool Combat Club. Oh man, all right, so Mox got some cable wire. Is this no DQ?
The match hasn't even made it into the ring yet.
Oh, true. By God, it's Dean Ambrose.
Final Countdown still playing.
Is it?
Yeah, the crowd is singing it out. At this point, Danielson's at least been put into the ring.
Oh, okay. I'm watching Mox get choked with his cable now. And I'm watching Marina Shafir getting on top of him. Danielson's going to just take her down.
Okay. Goddamn. That is a hell of a beginning for a match.
Oh, okay. What am I going to watch here? Jesus Christ. Moxley's got a chair.
It's kind of like when the match first starts, just how loud the crowd is, and you can tell that everybody's ready for this.
Oh yeah, Danielson's fired up. Well, this is also Washington, so
yeah. God, just the way this crowd is reacting, I feel like this has got to be the end.
Maria takes a run in there. Yeah, they're standing. Most of these people are standing, huh?
Yeah, it got to be a lot of emotion in the building. Especially if you think this could be your favorite's last match in the ring.
Psycho knee. I know we're not ending this yet.
I know part of me thought, like, how wild would it be if, Bryan gets this quick squash win? It would shock people, but it wouldn't feel like a main event moment.
Neck is injured. Bryan Danielson also a hell of a career, right? Ring of Honor World Champion, WWE World Champion, AEW World Champion. Main evented WrestleManias. Like, this guy's done it all.
Succeeded in companies that, probably the odds were stacked against him.
Oh,
and he was just enough of a talent to overcome all that.
Danielson, Moxley, fighting on the outside. Now fighting on this Spanish announce table.
Oh, fuck.
How this ends, I don't know. But Joe knows. I'm watching Moxley take some kicks to the chest on his announce table. The crowd's chanting, yes. Throwing those fingers up in the air, yes.
Crowd's chanting yes, but the table's saying no.
Mox about to power drive on this table. Ooh. Violent. That table's broken. That is not broken. So
it's anytime the table doesn't break that it always feels worse. Taking the cable away from Justin Roberts to choke Danielson. That's a nice throwback.
By God, his neck. All right, I'm watching him get this cable in his mouth now.
It's really kind of been the centerpiece of the match. A lot of this time is damage to that neck and throat area.
Oh, wow. Moxley slapped the headset off Nigel McGuinness. Did you pick up on that?
No, I believe I missed that. I did see Nigel looking stunned there for a second.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Is it? Yeah, dude. I'm with you, but like, I get it when the match hadn't started yet, but now they've been outside forever, and like, what are we doing?
At least the ref did make it a point to try and get the match back in the ring.
Mina Shafir now with these knees. How long is fucking Bryce going to be looking around here too? Wait, what? I was fascinated by Bryce. Looks so stupid here. This is ridiculous. Not as bad as Charles and Robinson did at Halloween Havoc '97, though. You can look at that.
It's almost one of those things that they could probably get better in wrestling is finding a way for the ref to, feasibly find themselves like preoccupied.
Yeah, I think it's just too much of a crutch sometimes, like I get it once in a while, but yeah. Is Adam Pearce the ref again?
Adam Pearce is everywhere tonight.
Yeah. So I'm watching Moxie about ready to do these stomps that Bryan Danielson's known for. Or just the one. Moxley is kind of a wild man, huh? Like you get the feeling like, you know, he will. Like I've heard some people say that what you see with Mox is what you get.
It's not surprising.
Yeah, it's not.
He doesn't seem like a guy that could put out too much of a persona that's different from him. You know, probably the most we got was in WWE, and even then you could still see shades of this guy bleeding through.
Yeah, I think it was Brian Alvarez said something on Wrestling Observer that what you see with Hook and what you see with Mox, that's pretty much those guys.
Entirely believable. And once again, I mean, where I'm at currently, we see Moxley kind of delivering these stomps that we're known for from Bryan.
Yeah, I'm not there yet. Mox's chest is purple though. Now I'm seeing the stomps are about to.
And that's wild because it feels like Mox has like dominated 80% of this match so far.
Yeah, I guess Danielson got some stiff chops. It ain't a Moxley match without red. Yeah, will we see some blood? I gotta imagine we will. Marina Shafir being a little more animated tonight too. She's mocking the whole yes chant. All right. Me and Joe are just getting into this match here. Moxley with a rude awakening neck breaker.
I know it's kind of hard not to be pulled in by this match because main event, the big question, will Moxley retire Danielson? Plus just a lot of storytelling, a lot of Moxley attacking the neck. At times we're seeing Marina Shafir get involved.
The Yeet chant is more over. Yeah, I would say currently.
But I mean, when you're talking about Wrestledream, you don't want to. I don't know if it's necessarily fair to compare anything in AEW up against that Yeet chant because WWE is just at a different level.
Right, it is hot right now. Yeah.
And even like the hottest thing that AEW is going to have going won't compare with AEW at the moment. Unless Shane McMahon pops up. Shane McMahon could be like that game-changing storyline. Oh, no.
Huh. What are you seeing? I'm seeing Danielson hold his hands. Oh, they're pulling out the mat. Oh, no.
God.
Oh, she's trying to.
I mean, this match is definitely building up for a big finish, I feel. Yeah. I hope we're not going to feign like an injury angle coming out of this, but.
All right, I'm watching Danielson on the steps now. Moxley standing on his head and his neck. Moxley yelling at the fan with the Ricky Martin t-shirt on. You can't do that, Mox. He's living the Viva Loca. Mox about to go for that power driver, reaching the last rights, courtesy of Psycho Sid. Danielson blocks the pile driver. Mox can feel that on his tailbone. A real spider. I hope someone gets it.
Oh, wow.
He wants to see Marina take that psycho knee.
So we're seeing some innovative offense from Moxley.
Moxley cuts Danielson off on the top. Scratches the back. Ripping off some of the tape. Biting.
We're getting blood at some point here. I'm almost surprised it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah. All right, Danielson sneaks in behind. He's got Mox on the ropes now. Looks like Danielson's biting now at this point. He's trying to set up for maybe the Tree of Wool here. Some of these Bryan Danielson yes kicks.
This match definitely has like that big grudge match feel between these guys.
Man, I'll tell you what, I feel like Mox has been the majority of offense, but when Danielson does get on offense, the crowd is insane. Danielson looking for a suplex off the ropes. Back suplex. Mox is trying to counter. Hitting those elbows in the back of the neck. Danielson's hanging on, though. Waist lock. Woo! German off the ropes with a release. Danielson stays on the ropes. Powers up. He's hulking up.
You're going to see an interesting Easter egg coming up.
Crowd throwing those hands up in the air. Yes, chant. Really cool this match was in Washington. Danielson going to the top. Half the top headbutt. It's missed. Oh, curb stomp. Oh, wow. Jon freaking Moxley with the curb stomp. Now looking for that bulldog choke. We've seen Mox put people away with this in AEW. Real spider.
Yeah.
Imagine if this match ends with a double pin. That would be some shit.
That would be wild. Now, like, has this lived up to what you thought the main event of this show would be?
I think they're killing it. I think they're having a great, fun match. Seth fucking Rollins.
They've definitely been building it.
Yeah. I mean, I expected something like this with these two. So,
especially being linked up in that Blackpool Combat Club.
plus just two veterans that know a lot about wrestling. Worked under William Regal. You know, Shawn Michaels worked under with Danielson worked with Shawn Michaels as well. Danielson set up a good power driver. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't got any blood yet.
I know. I thought it was going to come shortly after that biting spot.
It is 11:38 too. So I would imagine now that they're on pay-per-view too, they do have to go off before 12. Hope Claudio gets a knee or so. But they do have to go off. They could go off at 11:58, 11:59, I imagine. So, but you know, we're talking 19, 20 more minutes tops, and we got to get a decision and probably some aftermath. So, will we get blood? What do you think? Do we not get blood for a change?
I'd be surprised if we don't, but you know, looking at it time-wise,
Right.
looking at the other things they got to fit in, like maybe the blood spot ends the match. I'm going to say we do, but whatever happens at the end is going to cause it.
right, here we are. Danielson firing up this crowd. Someone's got to sign Bryan is the greatest of all time. Harry Shane, get your big old back down here.
God, they got some forearms going back and forth where I'm at.
Yeah. That's where I'm watching too. Since you're ahead of me, I'm guessing this
Bryan
is
really selling this neck injury, though.
Marina Shafir yelling on the outside. Bryce is losing it himself. Now, Moxley doing the yes kick here. Moxley, Danielson catches the foot though. Danielson with these European uppercuts. Moxley reverses. Danielson ducks. Big heart attack clothesline by Bryan Danielson. This pay-per-view is in Pacific time. It might go overtime. That's true, but I thought with pay-per-view you had a window where you had to be out by. I guess we'll find out.
Oh. Got a little bit of blood.
I'm watching. Yes,
I don't know at what point it opened up because it's nothing gushing, but you can definitely see a wound.
Real spider. He's trying to will this into existence. The stage is green like Shane's entrance.
Well, we're about to have somebody it looks like booted from ringside.
Okay, well, I'm about to watch Danielson hit his knee, but maybe not. And Bryce is like, get the hell out of here. He's kicking her out. She needs to go. We got a world title match on the line here. You can't have this shit.
I know, and Moxley's almost looking like he's losing his edge by leaving, like her leaving. Like he almost looks worried, and it's like she hasn't been that much. I don't think she's been that much of a centerpiece to the match. Maybe it's just that good luck having that extra person ringside.
I thought she's been more active than normal, though.
She definitely has.
Yeah. The spider wants to see violence on Marina. Kick her head in.
But we're definitely seeing this match heat up between these two now. Feels like we're coming closer to an end. Oh! I thought that was it.
Moxley is talking that shit, feeling it. Paradigm shift. No, thank you. Bryan reverses with a forearm. Tries to kick, misses. Big German. Nope. Bryan kicks. Oh, there's the psycho knee. And Joe said he thought this was going to be over, so I'm mad at that would have been the spot. And we are continuing on here.
Bryan's got just enough blood, too. Like a bloody wound, but nothing pouring out.
Yeah. 11:44. Oh, man. Danielson's still holding that neck. Looks like Bryce has put on some gloves, huh?
Yeah, probably getting ahead of that bloody scene on the head there.
Now, I guess whenever a wrestler bleeds, you just put on the gloves, huh?
Yeah, maybe it's safety precautions or just overall, like, as a wrestling trope, something accepted.
Hurry, Christian.
Letting people know that we're kind of in a pivotal point in the match at the moment.
Stomp, 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 stomp his head in, Bryan Danielson. He's got him in that labelli lock. Joe's cat's had enough.
She's not about to accept Moxley losing here.
It was me all along, Tony. Spider is ready for Kristen and Shane there at some point. Mox gets his foot on the rope.
These guys have really put on a main event here. It's just kind of seeing what's going to be that end note. How are they going to finish off this story tonight?
So paradigm shift on the floor. Danielson is now holding his neck. Pac can stay away. Mox had slipped on the floor for a minute there. Danielson kicks out. Mox looks like he's setting up here for those elbows to the neck he likes to do. This is all Blackpool combat stuff. Now Mox slipping in that choke. Danielson trying to fight the arm. Cesaro and Neville, please don't come out.
I know it's funny. Like, these guys are having such an amazing match in ring, but we're just waiting for what's the next gimmick that's going to happen. Are we going to have Cesaro and Pac run out? Are we going to have Wheeler Yuta come out? Will we see a Shane McMahon?
Yuta would actually cost Bryan his career. I actually kind of forgot about him the way the match was going, though.
Yeah, this is a hell of a match. I kind of hope this isn't the end of this feud because I'd like to see where this goes going forward. But I mean, they're giving us a match that I could see them closing things out with.
Yeah. Trading kicks. Shane McMahon, Vinnie Mac.
I mean, half of that will probably happen. Watch it not be the half that we expect.
Vince was out here. I'd be blown away. What a time for Vince to show up. I want to destroy my creation. Real Spider, he wants Christian. He's like, come on, we need you, pal. I was watching Danielson had that triangle choke for a minute. Now Moxley's got the choke again. They are trading chokes here.
I know. I keep going back and forth watching this going, all right, it seems like Moxley's going to win. Then I see Danielson. I'm like, oh, wow, they're going to have Danielson pull this off. And it keeps going back and forth.
Psycho knee. Christian needs to get his chicken legs down there.
He's really thinking this Christian thing's going to happen. He's 9-0 tonight, so I wouldn't be surprised.
I just watched Moxley with a big King Kong lariat. I'm Guessing you're watching that.
The longer this goes, the more amazing it seems that Danielson's fighting back out of everything.
Yeah, it's a hell of a story. Big paradigm shift.
Right on top of his head.
Bryan kicks out at 1, but not the fired up 1 count where he just pops up. He's still kind of struggling, but getting fired up, that's kind of cool. This crowd is just going insane. They definitely are not ready for this man to leave just yet. Moxley. Oh, Danielson spits in his face, slaps him in the face. Moxley going for the pile driver now. Oh, that Claudio style. The cameramen are moving to the stage. It is 11:51 too.
Oh, shit. Well, we're about to have a reaction.
Danielson's falling off. Oh, that's it. We got a new champion.
It makes sense, but it's still just wild to see.
Put him in the Gunther lock. Oh.
But
Wow.
the match is
So
ended
that's
now.
it.
We still got time on the clock, though.
Bryan Danielson's full-time career. I don't think we're going to see Christian tonight because I don't see Christian trying to cut.
Yeah, he
Come
would
out
want
on
to come in when like people are down and weakened.
Right. Yeah. He didn't quit. No, he passed out. That was typical Bryan Danielson fashion. Go out fighting. I do wonder if we still have time to see Shane though.
I mean, I think that's one of the expectations. We got the Blackpool Combat Club now in the ring.
Hurry up, Shane. You did pick Mox though, Spider. 10-0 on your predictions at least.
Okay, the
so
one we were expecting to come out here.
Championship in the bag. That's interesting. Huh. He's got a plastic bag about to Real Yuta and Darby.
Oh.
Instagram is disconnected.
No, it's been done for a minute. Oh no.
Yuta attacks Darby. Yuta looks like he's regretting doing it. You scared, Maria?
We're getting An attack on. Oh no. Got an attack on Darby here.
Yeah.
All right. We got Yuta with the plastic bag.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Spider won't let it go. Hurry up, Kristen.
Got a camera on the stage, though. Isn't the biggest defense against the plastic bag just to rip a hole in the plastic bag?
Yeah.
Looks like that's what Danielson's doing, but passing out in the process.
Yeah.
We're setting up this big angle. What's the payoff? Private Party is coming out. Jesus.
That's not the people that are going to save.
Oh, Jeff Jarrett's out here. Thank God. Exactly who I expected.
Put the fries in the bag, bro. Darby's like, let's say, I'm seeing Private Party now. I'm guessing Jeff Jarrett's not far behind. Moxley just going to take out both members of Private Party. That makes them look strong. Claudio gets rid of Jarrett. All right, let's go dump Jarrett over here too.
God, I'm watching
Jarrett's,
where this is progressing to. Where's it gonna?
Jarrett,
Oh,
I like is still fighting back. Oh, okay. So he's got the chair wrapped around his neck now. So this is really to write off Danielson.
it feels like it. There's a lot of chaos going on right now.
Jeff Jarrett.
Okay, we got a lot of people hitting the ring.
Oh, big stomp. Will Yuta is still looking conflicted about what he's just done, though. Interesting. Jarrett's still fighting his way back in there, by the way.
Did we get our hopes up too much for Shane McMahon?
Yeah, it looks like it's just ending with a wild beatdown brawl. Is that Will Ospreay I finally see in there? No, Orange Cassidy, sorry. Adam Cole.
I thought it was Ospreay at first, too.
Yeah, Jack. Mark Briscoe.
It's kind of all unfolding so quickly here.
We have some bigger names. Where the hell? Mr. AEW MJF. So this was more about the Blackpool Combat Club taking the title, and they run like Liv Morgan.
I mean, they really got the win. They
did the big angle. They left them out laying.
Yeah, put their mark on things.
It's also interesting they put the title in the bag too.
Yeah.
See where that's going to go. We still got stuff with Darby here. Darby's going to be the one, obviously, we feel is going to like really rise up against this group. Oh man, Jeff Jarrett really selling the anguish and the pain in the ring about what they did to Danielson. Bottom rope is out. We got medics and hospital people.
Yeah, they're selling this like a real big injury angle.
Fucking Danielson. This is how he would want to go out too. Real Spider. No Shane. I'm disappointed. You can be disappointed, but you are 10-0, my friend. Don't forget that. 10-0.
And even though we didn't get the Shane debut that we anticipated, we still got a hell of an event. Big main event. You had, storylines coming out of this main event, storylines coming out of a lot of this show. I think it was one of the better paced AEW shows in a while, too.
Yeah, I mean, it's 11:59, and they're not even shutting off, which I think is interesting. I'm sure that we're winding down now, but maybe they could have gone over if they had to. I am 10-0, but Christian, get your title soon.
All right, we got the last graphic popping up.
Okay, so I'm not there yet, but I'm just a little behind. So they did shut off before 12 then.
Yeah, it looks like they got out just in time.
Yeah. So interesting to note, or I'm seeing concern and more emotion on Orange Cassidy's face than normal. Well, that's a hell of a way to go out,
we
right?
made it through.
Stretcher. I can't remember that being the last thing ever on a pay-per-view where someone gets stretchered out.
No, because usually there's the stretcher job and there's like some kind of response to it.
Mm-hmm.
But Dave, we made it through technical difficulties. We made it through a 4-hour show. It was another great watch along. Thank you to everybody that watched with us live here tonight. And all of this would not have been possible without Game Up Hard Hydration. If you haven't tried Game Up, then you are missing out. Imagine your favorite seltzer and your favorite sports drink had a baby, but it's way better than that. Each can is 110 calories, low carb, 4.9 ABV. It's a nice light drink that is not light on flavor. Game Up comes in fruit punch, orange, lemon, lime, and grape. Pick it up at drinkgameup.com.